Hey there, hi there, everybody. Hello, hello, and welcome back to Disco Elysium. Let's just stick my face. I think up here is where we decided I am for disco. How's it going, my morning crew? Hey there, Fayley, Rajesh Korajek. That's so delicious. Econ Keldar, Garou. I was looking forward to this stream. But Toot7, Kinkski 9001, Explosive Ash, Valorant Sky, and everybody else, welcome to the disco. It's time for another session of this delightful descent into madness. If you're just joining us, this is a heavily narrative-based experience, an RPG of sorts, but the gameplay is almost exclusively dialogue, more like a choose-your-own-adventure book than an RPG, I suppose I would call it, and a truly delightful one at that. We play as a amnesiac cop set loose in a powder keg of a dystopian world here, a collapsed society seeing a conflict between union workers and corporations. White Pines Group, I think is the name of them. And along the way, there's just a myriad of sex, violence, drugs, psychological trauma, and swearing. And it's been quite a trip. So, broadly speaking, just a quick content warning reminder. This game tackles a lot of adult subjects, sometimes with exceedingly crude terms or in-your-face shock value. So it is not for the faint of heart or the young of age, but I've been really enjoying discovering the wild experience that is Disco Elysium. That's right, put the kiddies to bed, folks. If they're here, tell them to take the dog for a car ride somewhere that isn't here. Just get them out of here by any means necessary, rocket powered if it's available. You know, whatever you've got. How's it going, Tom? Thanks for the 50 months, 50 months, 30 game votes. Holy heck. Speaking of, this should be the last day of the game vote this month. Let me pick a game to play on stream. Looking like Slice and Dice is top contender. I've been seeing more and more Slice and Dice propagating through Twitch. It really does seem like it's taking off, so pretty happy to play that if it's our top picked game this month. We are going to have a shorter month of streams this month. I've got a bit more time off coming up soon. I'll talk about that more next week. But that means that we'll be playing the Game Boat game next week on stream. Probably on Saturday alongside our Disco Elysium. That's my guess. Maybe we'll do one first, then the other. Probably better to open with the Game Boat game. It is, in fact, available. Well, you know, when in Rome. Super acrobatic, rocket-powered battle kids. Sarpabuk, for short. And yeah, what a delight this menu music is. The use of music in Disco Elysium has been pretty impressive. So let's jump back into our capo type. And wake ourselves up very groggily in the trashed bedroom of the Whirling in Chains. Wow, we really did a number on this room, huh? That's quite something. So are you allowed to wait here? Let me just check something.
The bed is still cold from the broken window, and not too inviting. But it's yours. You've earned it.
No, okay. Just wanted to know, actually. So it is day 3. I think that means some new things are going to be available to us. Didn't actually mention in our journal when the bridge opens, but I'm pretty sure the path should be available to the new areas now, which means we'll have a lot of new people to talk to and explore. See if we can find where our partner is at. Oh, we should... Oh, here he is. Hey there, Kim. Good morning.
Yes?
All right, Kim doesn't have a daily debrief or anything for us. How's it going, Dark Matter? My YouTube channel is Spire only, but I've always streamed other games. In fact, Spire wasn't the first game that I streamed here on Twitch.television, nor was it the start of the channel. But it did become the heart and soul of the channel over time, and is where 95% of my viewers probably have come from, is watching the Spire content. I created a dedicated YouTube for the variety content, but the live stream has always been about 3/4 Spire, 1/4 other things over the long period of time. And I plan to actually make that a little bit more other things and a little bit less Spire this year. The main YouTube will continue to be Spire only, but having truly like accomplished my channel growth goals in the last year, I'm kind of looking to strike a balance a little bit more with the things that soothe my own heart, which is, in this case, although it tanks my viewer numbers tremendously, starting out my weekend with some Disco Elysium on Saturdays for the foreseeable future until we finish this. Kind of like, for me, the start of the weekend in a lot of ways. Adam, thank you so much for the full year. You're welcome for all the fun. Heck yeah. How's it going, Keydana? Hello, hello. Hello, everybody. So, let's just see. Let's just see if new places and stuff are available to us. So she says, I hear this game was inspired by the famous Slay the Spire card Discovery. It's true. Little known fact. When do I hop on the chess bandwagon? I could actually get into chess puzzles. I think that might be neat. Can I touch the box now? See, the road is not lowered, but things have definitely changed here.
A couple of indicator lights are missing from this control panel. Loose wires dangle from the now vacant holes. In the middle is a lever. Beneath it, a small metal plaque.
Pull the lever!
You grab the handle and pull the lever up. As soon as the metal connects against the contact pins, you hear a loud clunk. Then,
Wrong lever!
the water lock starts moving.
What build am I doing? I am doing brain build. Kind of dynamically assigning points sometimes to match specific checks too, but our main stat is intelligence. The thinky cop. Doing a lot of logic and visual calculus. But I've put some for fun points into Inland Empire and electrochemistry, and I've been really enjoying that. Oh, extension, thank you for the reminder on that, Phaley. Let's get that enabled. I'll let people see the build.
All right, we can go to the coast now. Expect rugged terrain and drunks. And if you wanted to forge that document for Evrard, now you can.
Interesting that we have the option to double-cross Everard. Can't help but feel like he will know about that. That's right, okay. It's the first time that hasn't immediately worked. Interesting. Let's go with nitrous oxide. There will not be any Spire today, no. There might be Brotato later, though. Right, do I walk across that? Yeah, I guess I do. Yeah, just the pedestrian path. Ah. Alright, so we have access to a whole new area now that we did not in our previous days of play. And that could change things for us quite a lot. The bum hat gives us reaction speed. Also means that a lot of new orbs to click on. Each give us 1 experience point. Maybe there's something inside? Money! There's also more money over here. That's right, one of the most important things about having access to a new area is new change to scrape off the streets so that we can put together rent for another night to crash in the hotel room. Magnesium, good stuff. Traffic beyond the gate, more abandoned motor lorries. Jamrock Biker Cop Sunnies. +1 empathy. Feel the streets. Leave the reason behind. I'm using the plus Inland Empire glasses. Also got plus logic and plus visual calc glasses. I like that. New entry. So they say. Alright, don't run around with a pry bar in your hand. That's what games have taught me. Too deep for you. It is definitely a game with a lot going on. But not in a bad way. What is this? Banged up fuel canister.
A banged-up motor carriage lies half-submerged in the icy water, slowly sinking into the Insulindian Ocean. Only the cabin top, rear wheels, and the engine remain visible.
So it says, especially with English not as a first language. Yeah, I could imagine. This game is poetic in quite a few ways. Even inventive with its language, in addition to using, of course, fictional proper nouns like Insulindian to refer to specific places within the game world. So if you're not deftly comfortable with the English language, I could definitely see it giving you a bit of confusion. It's quite a delight to hear the phrasing of this game cascade over the ears. I like it. Over the ears. that is.
It must be cold and lonely down there in the icy water.
I bet.
That rebel who jumped the canal and broke the waterlock, this is their doing.
This is the rebel who jumped the canal. Not so daring anymore.
No, not so daring at all.
Let's investigate.
I agree. We should definitely investigate.
Once again, Kim is just completely enthusiastic about accepting a side quest.
You get a sudden sinking feeling. Stomach acid comes up as you look at the motor carriage in the deep, dark, cold water. Why the doom and gloom? It's just a sunken motor carriage. Some motor carriages are bound to end up in the sea.
What does the make of this MC? Motor carriage.
The logo is too deep in the murky water. You can't make it out, but you do see a monkfish float by.
How long has it been here?
The ice hasn't closed around the vehicle yet. My guess is it's been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
The estimate is correct. The incident probably occurred on Sunday evening.
Touch it.
The motor carriage is properly stuck in the ice. Getting it out would require a team of specialists.
Looks like the journey came to an abrupt end here.
Your mocking tone finds no response, but the motion of the waves.
Yet another case of the engine displacement triumphing over the driver's IQ. Sure.
Yes, yes. Clearly, this is a triumph. I'd say the vehicle has been here since last Saturday or Sunday.
Well, Kim, what should we do?
Let's wait for the low tide and see what's inside.
Great idea. Then we can get the things inside. The joyrider must have left something good inside. Guns, papers, maybe a cool jacket. A joyrider jacket. A joyrider jacket. You feel a strange connection to this joyrider. Maybe he's from some kind of joyriders district and likes blue and white racing livery, like a cop would.
And when's low tide?
I don't know. An hour or two, tops?
Don't wait now. Like, just let's go do other stuff for 2 hours and come back. Why is that not a dialogue option? All right, I guess I'll click that button.
As you sit down in the old rusty playground,
Sure.
the world around you becomes very silent.
Very odd choice in a game with limited time mechanic. Anyway, John Stamos in prison. Thanks for 10 months of support.
Nothing but the sound of seagulls high above in the sky, echoing like distant laughter. Ice cracks around the blue motor carriage in the sea.
Yeah, so we're gonna have time pass multiple times here within an event, but it might also be that the tide is gonna patiently wait for me to arrive at this scene and will not alter otherwise. I don't really know how the game works. Doesn't that car look very blue to you?
Yes, yes, it does.
What's your favorite blue thing?
Let me think about it.
Let's see if we can successfully whistle.
The tune on your lips forms a strange yet undeniably beautiful contrast with the surrounding bleakness. The lieutenant gives you a quick glance. Then, still looking straight ahead, he joins you with a higher pitched and slightly more melodic trill. Two birds on a wire, whistling by the seaside, looking at the water and a sunken car. The clouds pass in the sky, and the shadow of the swing moves like the hour hand on a timepiece.
We're just like
30
chilling.
minutes have passed. Looks like this might take a while. Time to present a good topic for discussion.
What is this supposed to mean? Would you rather sit on an anthill for an hour or stand in a river of leeches?
Well, historically, leeches have been used to prevent and even cure many ailments.
Okay, he's thinking. I can do this. Let's do this. Who'd want to sit on an anthill? There are no therapeutic benefits to...
Well, actually, what species of ant is really important to this question?
Well, napalm ants, for example, are used in some rites of passage rituals.
Napalm ants.
Clouds on the
That's spooky,
horizon
man.
grow darker, and the shadow of the swing set keeps climbing. You hear the distant rumble of the city. 30 minutes pass.
That's true about bullet ants, by the way. There's a native rite of passage ritual involving mittens full of very angry ants with stingers. You must pass through the pain to enter adulthood. Do you think I will ever find my gun?
God, I hope so.
I've been thinking, if I put enough time into eating right and exercising, I could turn myself into a living weapon. Then I wouldn't even need a gun. The world is so big and my gun is so small.
Your voice echoes on the water, strange and out of place in the environment.
We're about to find my gun,
30
aren't we?
more minutes pass.
You make out the mark now?
Detective, I've been able to make out the mark ever since we arrived. I find it odd that you haven't. It's a Capri, Model 40. It is a simple and rugged machine, favored by working men, government offices, firefighters, animal control people, you know, those kinds of people.
Is that a number on the side?
Yes, 41. What do you think it stands for?
Kim, is this my car?
It's as if he knows what it stands for, but wants you to say it. It's pedagogical. Does he know something about that speed racer?
Oh god, no. Stupid factory. Street Raider serves quite the ladies' man. 41 is his rank in the underground street racing hierarchy. Small fish, this one. Oh man, that's funny as heck. Oh no. What have we done?
I'm sorry, Harry. I'm so sorry.
41. Precinct 41. A massive pit opens up in your stomach, and the most terrible feeling comes over you. You feel like you're about to faint and fall off the swing. Your hands get clammy, and the air tastes sour to breathe. No. Just no. Say no to this, Harry.
Oh my god, it's mine? I drove my car into the sea? Question mark, question mark, question mark, question mark, exclamation point. Question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, question mark, exclamation point, question mark, triple exclamation point, double question mark, quadruple exclamation point. Proceed.
I'm afraid so, yes. It looks like you drove your police motor carriage into the sea after you jumped across the canal.
I want it to be Jacob not me. The badge, the gun, now this? Things were going so well. Well, at least I can see what's in there now. How do we get it out?
Detective, we don't. A rescue operation really isn't viable at this point.
Well, but things were going so well.
You can still whistle. Besides, the night is always darkest before the dawn.
But dawn was 2 hours ago.
At least we have a pretty good suspect. If we found your motor carriage in the sea, maybe we'll find her too.
Well, at least we can see what's in there. Now, I'll take it.
Yes. Let's go take a look.
We found the traffic hooligan. We have identified the responsible candidate. Good for us. Good for us. Aha! I knew I didn't need to report that as missing. Ooh, RCM Commander's jacket. Ooh, we should talk to Joyce now. She said she'd be over here anyway, so perfect. Lieutenant Dubois. At least I think that's what. Lieutenant.
A police badge on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck to the back.
I found my badge!
At least something good came out of all this.
Do we study the badge, leave, or study the badge or leave? I choose 3.
Encased between 2 durable plastic sheets is a bluish card with lines of information and a watermark in the shape of the street grid of Revachol West. You see a photo, a name, a rank, a document number, the date of issue, and, in the lower right corner, your precinct. The man keeps winking at you with his green-grey eyes. The photo is old, no doubt about that. But the badge is new. You used an old photo for a new badge.
Interesting. How old?
8, maybe 10 years. The guy in the picture is rather good looking. He's got a nice haircut and is distinctly lacking in massive sideburns.
And he's winking? Why is he winking?
What do you think? His face is already contorted by the expression, although it looks less grotesque on him than it did on you. It looks like you had quite the charming face way back then. Your hair is brown and slightly curly. Your eyes seem more clear somehow. The lack of alcohol swelling is a bonus, though there's a pinch of that in your cheeks already. Don't be fooled. The bad times have already begun. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Harrier Dubois.
Harrier? That's long for Harry.
Long
So
for
you
Harry?
are Harry. Evrard was half right. Probably not a lot of people know your full name. Whoever told him you're Harry Dubois didn't.
What kind of name is Harrier?
It's a wartime name. Revolutionary. The kind mothers give their sons during troubled times. Like Undying or Boxer or Ironhide.
It's meant to keep you safe.
I accept it. Harrier.
At least to make your acquaintance, Harrier Dubois.
He's not going to call you Harrier. He'll keep calling you officer when he's angry with you, and detective when he's not.
Our situation just keeps getting hairier and hairier.
The badge in your hands shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information.
Our rank.
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
Your freighter?
The lieutenant is a rank above sergeant and below captain. It's the highest rank in the RCM that still does field work. I am a lieutenant. The title of Freighter is added to your rank when you decline a promotion to a higher rank. In your case, captain. You have declined twice, thus you're double Freighter.
Twice decline. That's a neat little title addition.
There are many reasons one would do this. The rank above you in your precinct's décomptage might be taken, or sometimes promoted officers do not want to replace their superiors out of respect. And sometimes they just prefer the type of police work available to their current rank. In your case, lieutenant.
Yeah, that seems quite likely for this individual, us.
Heavy-duty case-solving machine.
I thought my rank was drunk. Let's say decomptage. I did not pronounce that correctly.
Décomptage is the hierarchical system employed by the Revachol citizens militia. It means counting down to twos.
The countdown is modeled after the dual leadership system employed by the left during the revolution, which in turn was developed by last-century experimental psychologists in the University of Königstein.
Interesting.
The lowest rank is junior officer, usually teenagers. Then there are the patrol officers, then sergeants, lieutenants, and then a captain. That's basically it, except for a few kings.
Kinks?
Kings like satellite officers and the additionally a freighter rank I already explained.
The long and short of it is, you're his superior.
Thank you, authority. So you've been putting up with all my bullshit because I'm your superior? So you've been putting up with me because we're the same rank? Wait, satellite officers?
You are given the title of satellite officer if your partner is quickly promoted through the ranks and you rise with him. You don't seem to be a satellite.
So you're putting up with me because we're the same rank?
No, I've been putting up with you because despite an unconventional approach, you are doing good police work. It matters more than driving your motor carriage into the sea. And now we've even found your badge.
He trusts you for now. Try not to spoil it.
He's not wrong. Okay. What else we
Such
got?
a small yet precious thing. Expensive paper caught between thick plastic, like a fly in amber. It reads...
Serial number.
That's just the serial number. Revachol, Jamrock, Precinct 41, with some numbers thrown in there for good measure.
The numbers are not there for good measure. They have an administrative purpose, one that's unfortunately been erased from your memory.
Date of issue, 7th November 50.
4 months ago. I'm guessing that's when you were promoted to the rank of Lieutenant W. Freighter. A new badge usually comes with a new rank. You seem to have been doing well then.
The pain in your chest tells you were working yourself to death to earn that rank. The case created a lot of edge you have to take off. The death march really gets us going. You're pretty sure you weren't doing well, but better? Probably yes. A lot can happen in 4 months, especially in winter. The winters are never easy on you, of that you are sure.
And Precinct 41.
Yes, it's the designation of your precinct. 41, like mine says 57. The 57th is mostly industrial harbor, a lot of asphalt. The 41st is... it's a tough station to work in. You have all of Jamrock to cover. That district should have 3 precincts, but money is what it is.
It's no wonder you are like you are, he thinks. But then again, it's a legendary district, and a hell of a station too. It must be an honor and a curse to work with people like Price, McCoy, Berdiaeva. Roberts, Feuerbach, Dimitri. Suddenly, names from your decomptage flash in your forebrain. The badge in your hand shines as you rotate it, catching light. You see lines of information on it, and a shining watermark.
Excellent. Definitely glad to have that back. Let's see, what's our new attire? Spirit Core and Visual Calculus is the RCM Commander's jacket. So we trade out Shivers for Visual Calc, and quite frankly, I love the style, so we're definitely going to rock this jacket now. Anything in the pockets? No? Well, that's wonderful news. How are we doing on experience points here? We have 2 skill points, and we're 75 out of 100, so we'll get a 3rd one soon. Yeah, it's slimming. We almost look like a young man again. Almost. Good old plastic chair. What got we here? Forgotten chair. I want it. Don't forget that chair.
It's only a red chair. Just a red chair in an empty shack, with what looked like a dusty bow tie on the shelf. Nothing to see here, right?
Sounds like we need to investigate it then.
Investigate the blood red chair? You're going to leave it alone, Harry. That's what you're going to do.
Bow tie. 2 drama. On the next slot. Interesting. An ominous chair. Postcard. Can you inspect these? No, the postcards aren't interactable, huh? I got out. Not allowed to investigate further. According to Inland Empire.
Great news. The boat is big enough for a grown man like you to fit underneath it in a supine position.
Great news! I found my hobo tent. Wait, what would I be doing under there, visual calculus?
I don't know. Sleeping? What do people do under boats? This is merely a measurement from your visual cortex. Do with it what you want. The elements are rough around here. I don't know about this.
Who needs rent when you have a hobo tent? Pass on that thought. Sounds cold and lonely, you know? Sleeping under somebody else's upturned boat? Come on. Their music collection? Wait, do they have any sad bangers? Smallest church in St. Sands.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader.
Play it!
You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing.
Keep it at a harmless distance, thank you.
Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it. A click, then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Could I sing this for karaoke? I think I could sing this. But maybe it's too sad? I think I could sing this.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like 1,000,000 times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way.
And what's that?
Gart. You have to convince Gart to let you sing karaoke in the whirling. After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. Make everyone understand. The lieutenant looks at you As you remove the tape from the boombox, he doesn't say anything.
Harry, no. Harry, yes. We're gonna sad that place to town. You know? Everyone will be sad. Especially us. Glory to the ghosts of us. Kim, you're in my way. Please. Got over here. People. Charred cinder blocks. Too thick and thorny. Bench, I believe, is where we can pass time. What do we got here? Speed. Baptiste Preptide. Let's see, is that the same speed we already had, or is it different speed? Oh, they merged together, yes. So that is the exact same speed we already had. We got tons of speed. Is there really not a way around over there? Interesting. Quick travel unlocked. We finally have a way. Inter-isolary trousers. +1 to Kingdom of Conscience. That's not a stat. Hello? Moralist pants. Doesn't show up here. Interesting.
These are some wonderfully regular pants. Not too tight, not too loose, moderate in every sense. You'll blend right in at some pleasant dinner
Oh
party.
yeah, didn't we join the Kingdom of Conscience? I like regular, normal things. Discard the thought and the pants.
I know you do. These inter-isolari pants are like wearing a perfect compromise in your nether regions. No one will call the moral intern on you like this, that's for sure. You're a little more moralist now, buddy. A little more normal, even if you didn't want to be.
Thanks for the morale, pants. I'm putting my drug pants back on. Actually, no, my flare-cut trousers. Do we want reaction speed or savoir-faire? No, I want these disco pants. These look good now. Look good luck, especially with the shoes, you know? Who needs savoir-faire anyway? We are clumsy AF. And that's how life should be. Hello.
Hey, tequila!
It's quite a portrait. 30-something man clad in a two-piece lycra tracksuit puts down his Pilsner, extends his hand in greeting.
Good to see you. How's business? How's the whole reality situation treating you?
I'll shake your sand.
So what's happening?
Wait, tequila?
Yeah, tequila sunset. How are the, high-concept, reality-based adventures proceeding?
He says it like it's obviously your name. Like you call someone Billy Brunel or leader of the 4th Street gang. Good. These people know your true name. Looks like it has preceded you, Mr. Sunset. More on that later.
50-year losing streak. Reality makes me aggressively sad. People tell me a comp, I'm getting used to it. I've re-entered reality to conquer it, to bend it to my will. I am the law.
That's the spirit. I used to shape reality into my image a long time ago. Those days are over now. Sadly, things aren't going that well in Idiot Doom's Spiral Land. Haven't found those keys yet, haven't won that great piece of ass back. No word from my business buddies.
Idiot Doom Spiral, huh? This is bound to be a good, high-concept conversation. At last.
What do you guys do around here?
We are saving the world.
Please! Please don't go! Don't go!
Okay, we're drinking. We're drinking alcohol. That's what we're doing. I tried to save the world once, a long time ago, with enterprise, creativity, and willpower. But that didn't work out.
You sound like you've played this game too many times, sir.
So now, it's a pirate's life for me.
Have you seen Ruby around here?
Can't really remember seeing any women after losing my keys.
It's a touchy topic. He hasn't got laid in ages. He really has no idea who this Ruby is, sire.
What's a tequila sunset?
It's you. You're Tequila Sunset. We've met before. Don't you remember?
No, you sure don't.
No?
Aha. Do you want to know how Tequila Sunset came to be?
Tequila. Tequila Sunset. Something ominous there.
For some reason, that fills me with foreboding. Maybe I shouldn't learn what it means.
You think you feel bad now. Wait till you've heard the story.
No. You need the wisdom.
I'll back away
yourself,
here.
Mr. Sunset.
Be
You
seeing
too,
ya.
Tequila.
Be seeing ya. Hey, kid.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone. He can't be more than 5 years old. The other one looks indistinguishable from him. He watches his brother kick the stone with his tongue lolling out of his mouth.
Hey, kid, where's your mom?
The kids don't reply, absorbed in their little game.
Bye. Even warm in here. Hey, kid. Nice stuffed
Hello, mister.
thing.
She clutches a small stuffed animal. Occasionally, she twirls it around.
I heard there was a girl here with armored gloves. Is that you?
Oh, I had gloves. Very big ones. Heavy, too.
Where did you get these gloves?
Found them when Lemmy and I were playing hide and seek. In an empty house. Where no one lives. I think someone hid them there.
She doesn't want you to think she stole them.
And where are the gloves now?
I hid them. The twins were going to take them. They're stupid.
We're going to need those gloves. It's for important police business.
Oh. They're in my sandcastle. Behind our house. Under the sand. You can break the castle. It's not very good.
Excellent. What's with the bird?
It's a grouse.
You might be able to get on Gart's good side if you replace the broken skewer you almost certainly broke.
And then we can sing karaoke. But what's it for?
I don't know.
Can I have it?
Sure. Just go and get it. I don't like it anyway. It looks angry.
Okay. Do you know anyone named Ruby?
Ruby. Ruby. My mom tells me I'm a big girl, but she doesn't know that I can't say Earl. Or like, sometimes I can, but then
Erler.
Kids.
Goodbye.
Bye!
I want a bird. I can just take it. Ruffled grouse taxidermy. Excellent. What else you got that I can have, kid? Nothing? All right. Good talk. Get ourselves some gloves. Really more of a snow castle than a sand castle. But I guess you got to make do with what you
Weather has
have.
not been kind to Lily's little sandcastle. The once mighty towers are quickly eroding away. You can see something shining back to you from what must have been a vast underground catacomb network.
What? Just get it.
The walls and floors give way to the giant's greed, collapse and present you with a pair of ceramic gauntlets.
Congratulations. That's the gauntlets down then. We're doing good on the armor collection front.
Yeah, I only tasked myself with finding one piece. We did. We now have the ceramic gloves. +2 interfacing. Interesting. Strength in digits. You can wear them? Interesting. Clenching and unclenching your fist has never been so fun. The tiny ceramic plates make a lovely clicking sound when your fingers move. The gloves are a bit sandy, but the grip is phenomenal. We have another skill point to spend. Not quite sure where I want to invest our next point yet. Wouldn't mind another point in encyclopedia or what are the intellect stats, but there's other options too. Mazoot. Locked. Thought it was. Either way, money's good. Is that my wheel? It might be. Hey. No boat in this house. Jester's chest hair, thanks for the 21 months. 21 and more to come. Good stuff. Wow, there's a lot of stuff over here. Paid money to park here. Long time ago. Not only barred shut, it's inaccessible. Ooh, Fallon Peepo Peepo. Nice Peepo. +2 to our logic stat, but we lose perception. I'm kind of cool with that. I'm not a perceptive fellow. I'm more of a thinking kind of guy. Ultimate peak focus. Small wireframing inside this future-looking Fallon Peepo hat gives it the aerodynamic shape of a swoop skier's helmet, but none of its protective qualities. Covers the wearer's ears and eyebrows to bring down the drag coefficient. Could the instigator be in there? Apparently the fastest way over there is This way. More stuff to collect. Excellent. So let me just remind myself of something. Isabel and Lillian. People we're looking for.
Here we go. Nice and easy.
Oh, hey!
No way out, little guys. Not out of this jam.
It's the cryptozoologist.
There's a cylinder on the ground in which the man is arranging some netting. It looks like some kind of trap. He notices you.
Who's there? Oh, the police. Hello, officers.
Is that the police? Why are the police here?
Gary the crypto-fascist? Do I even want to know what that means?
Don't worry, Gary. I'll handle it.
You must be Moral, the cryptozoologist.
To what do I owe the pleasure?
That's sarcasm. He takes no pleasure from your appearance.
As no one should? Lena sent me. She's been really worried about you and is waiting for you to get back.
Of course. Thank you for passing along the message. That damn water lock is broken, and we can't go all the way around the A81.
Yeah, that was me. I broke it, but it's fixed now. Or the water lock's been fixed. Let's see, will he be tremendously pissed at us for breaking the water lock? Probably. It was fine when I crossed it.
Oh, good. We should really be getting back. Gary could use a hot shower and a warm bed.
Did he say we can go back now?
Yes, Gary. We can go soon. If you see Lena, tell her I won't be long.
Sir, your wife is waiting for you.
I just have to do one more round. See if the phasmid has taken the bait. Then we're going.
For all his passion, this man is diligent and patient. You could learn things from him.
Tell me about the phasmid you're looking for.
Well, first of all, it's damn difficult to find, which is why we've been knee-deep in the reeds laying traps for it.
How big is it?
I'm expecting it to be quite giant. One known species of phasmid, called the Megaphasmodea zoensis, is about the size of a grown man's forearm. So,
What makes it so hard to find?
good question. Being a phasmid of the order Phantasmodea, a ghost insect, it disguises itself as plant matter. In this case, the reeds. Awful lot of reeds around, aren't there?
Yeah, in short, we're an amnesiac alcoholic cop who's trying to solve a murder, resolve an economic dispute, and find themselves without getting killed. There's also cryptozoology thrown in here for good measure.
And I suspect it may have also developed other specialised techniques to protect itself from predators, or scientists in our present case.
Such as?
It's my hypothesis that it has evolved certain electrochemical defences that allow it to interfere with animal perception, impeding pattern recognition. But I cannot describe how these defences work, much less how they evolved, without studying a live specimen.
I'm sorry, did you say electrochemical?
Yes, it makes perfect sense. You're beginning to suspect there's something paranatural about this phasmid.
So I should lick it. I'm in.
Very little.
I want to lick it.
Sorry to say. No one's ever captured a specimen, so all our information is based on first and third-hand accounts.
So no one's ever found one?
Not yet. That's what makes it a cryptid.
Just out of curiosity, if there's no proof of its existence, how do you know it's real?
I know it's real.
It's clear that his obsession with the phasmid is driven by something more than the pure pursuit of scientific advancement.
He wants to lick it.
By which I mean, I've heard enough first-hand accounts to believe quite firmly that the Insulindian phasmid is more than mere superstition.
Lena said there has been a sighting of it here in Martinez.
Yes, The most recent sighting was by a couple of teenagers along the coast here. That's what brought us to Martinez specifically. It's the first credible sighting in several decades. Admittedly, it's an unusual location for this species, but with all the sewage runoff upstream, it probably doesn't matter much anymore.
Maybe it died out?
I have to resist the thought. Such an extraordinary creature is doubtlessly highly resilient. After all, it's generally thought to be capable of parthenogenesis.
He means asexual reproduction. The females of the species don't need to mate to produce viable eggs. This makes it easier for a species with a small population to survive.
Pretty clever.
Yes, the Insulindian phasmid is a very clever insect. That's why it's so damn difficult to catch. But as a scientist, I'll try my best to remain dispassionate.
Tell me more about the traps.
Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick.
Lena designed them.
Yes.
How do they work?
Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton.
So locusts is bait.
Yes. What?
You seen Ruby?
I'm afraid not, officer. I've been busy digging around in the reeds for days.
The lieutenant takes a short note in his notebook, then gestures for you to proceed.
Lena seems eager for you to return.
And I'm eager to return to her, I assure you. My wife understands that just as well as anyone.
Come on, Morale. We've been soaking out here for days. It's time to go back.
And leave the traps? Absolutely not. I won't let Lena down.
Come on, she wants us back. I'm soaked up to my nuts over here. We'll both catch reed crabs if we don't dry out soon.
You're doing this for yourself, not her.
I'm doing this for science, and so is she. Of course it's important to her. She's seen it. A verified sighting, on record. One of only 4 this century, and it's hers.
She didn't tell me that.
Yes, that's how we first came to know one another, in fact. But that's her story to tell, not mine.
Needless to say, you must ask her about the mysterious phasmid.
Suffice to say, it's long been our dream to find proof of the Insulindian phasmid together. I can't abandon course now.
Maybe you could go back and then check the traps later?
No, no, no. The traps need to be monitored on a regular schedule. What would we do if the phasmid were to starve while we were sipping tea at the hostel?
He's dead set on this.
What if we check the traps for you?
I didn't expect you to take such an interest in our work here, officer.
I'm all in with this cryptid shit. I'm hooked.
Caught the bug, I see. It's easier to get caught up in the search than you'd imagine.
My partner was joking. We are on a search of our own. It wouldn't hurt to check the reeds while we're at it.
Oh yes, officer. Very much so. The traps are all in the reeds. That is where we expect the phasmid to prowl.
Where are the traps?
There are 4 in total. One is to the south, on this little peninsula, by the boathouses there. It's very near. Another we set in Land's End, to the northeast. It's behind a small sand dune there, on your way to the old radio tower,
4.
after the church. The 3rd is set near the canal, where you crossed, by a concrete slab. A big thicket of reeds going up the slope, and among them, you should check at least one of those before returning to this one, since I just said it. This one's more of a technicality, but still, Better safe and stupid than sorry.
And if there's a phasmid in one?
Bring it to me at once. Just make sure the trap is closed tight.
He's not comfortable with the possibility that you'll claim the find, but he's lying about this even to himself.
And if I encounter one in the wild?
That's highly unlikely, officer. But in the event you do, I'll spray you with a pheromone mixture I developed.
Did you hear that? Pheromones. You were right about the teenagers.
So it really was the phasmid that made the teenagers make out.
Oh, I doubt there is any connection there. Anyway, these pheromones will attract the insect to you, or at least prevent it from bolting at the sight of you. It's quite potent. Should last you about a week.
Lay it on me. Thick. A double helting it as you present your other armpit.
I hope you're not buying this. It dispenses it without letting you touch the canister, so it would be precious like holy water.
It is precious. A single dose cost me 50 real to develop. Not that I expect you to understand self-financing one's own research.
I'm ready. Let's get to it.
Right. Which means you two can pack up and go back to the whirling.
Finally, someone's talking sense.
Thank you for your help. Gary and I will start breaking down camp. If you have any more questions, now's the time to ask. We'll be gone once you get to it.
If it's more cryptid-related business you want to discuss, you'll have time for that later too. But what if
Thanks,
information is vital? On the hunt.
How'd you get into this anyway?
I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both.
Real animals are puzzling too.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does.
Trumps most things I've seen people do.
My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
And has anything truly surprising ever happened to you?
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
So what kinds of evidence do you use?
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
Think other scientists don't listen to ordinary people enough?
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research, and certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
He's not wrong. Some of these criticisms that he levels are reasons that I left academia personally. So you're living the childhood dream out here?
It's not child's play, just because I have to traipse through the mud every so often.
Now, about something else. Let's talk about specific cryptids.
All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it, since you've offered to help. You need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena, or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
Which cryptid did you almost catch?
A willow person. It's a long story. One non-specialists would find rather dull.
Willow people? Not at all.
What are willow people?
They're not people, really. Some argue they aren't really animals, as they seem to have evolved directly from trees. They're very, very thin, almost flat in fact, and can camouflage themselves easily, wrapping themselves around trees and blending in with the tree bark. In that way, they're not too dissimilar from the phasmid we're looking for here.
And how did you almost catch a willow person?
Erie and I painted an entire grove's worth of trees in slow-drying paint. It was a bright lavender colour. I was hoping one of the willow people would get paint on it and not be able to camouflage itself. After waiting in hiding for hours, I saw a figure slip from one of the trees, a lavender shadow, dashing through the grove.
And then?
I chased it with a net. Not very elegant. You can't be elegant in the field. And, well, it was faster than me.
A lavender shadow.
I know you think we were snacking on funny mushrooms. It's easier to mock someone than to admit that the world might be more interesting than you've imagined. Furthermore, I'm not saying it was a confirmed sighting. I'm painfully aware of what goes into verifying such things. There is a serious possibility that I saw a squirrel or a trick of the light. I am my own harshest critic.
As long as he acknowledges that, you seem grounded enough in reality.
He makes it
Sir.
a real point here to sound falsifiable.
And Lena's sighting of the Phasmid, is that?
Confirmed. It's 100% verified and meets all the standards of an authentic cryptid sighting.
Enough tales then.
By all means.
Let's get going. On with the task.
That patch of reeds over there, it's a great place to hide something. Kind of out of the way, being so close to the water.
Yeah, we're here looking. I don't see anything interesting.
You don't have a reason to. Yet.
What?
Nothing. Just a hunch. The hunch passes, leaving you there, by the old boy bobbing in the water.
Interesting. Not the trap, is it? No. Trap is not full of spare change. Necessity-driven architectural design. Just crack these open. 525. And some Nosafed. Good rewards for keeping the crowbar around. I want one more point in this, actually. I decided. I want one more Electrochem. Let's put one in Encyclopedia, too. Not like, kind of stacking things, but maybe I should be.
And Mikhail noticed the windows, especially with how there are no windows on the south side. This was to deal with.
Wargarble and Boss Corgi's wife regret academia as well. It's not necessarily. It's not even really a problem unique to academia. More of a, to me, a highlight of how focusing on the bottom line can ultimately undermine the core purpose of certain things. I think this is happening to health services across the world as well. Sad to see.
You officers, come to investigate the historic subtext of West Martinez? I'm Tran Heilostam. You must be Kim Kisuragi, right? I was just telling my son about this building. Not a lot of people realize the historic significance here. Very rich in hypertext.
Nice to meet you.
What was that about the windows?
Oh yes, so Mikhail. They had to deal with monitor glare, especially in the summer. They still had vector monitors back then. That was 49 years ago. So they didn't have windows on the south wall.
You and Kim know each other?
No, I can't say that we've met before, but I've heard of Kim, of course. Mikhail, say hi to the officers.
Dropping diabetes nutrition support because it's not income generating. Yeah, classic. It's a failure to recognize on any level the power of preventative action, which is particularly damning when it happens to careers that are supposed to be full of educated individuals.
Mikhail's a little tired today. We spent all night trying to run Orbis on his radio computer. Have you heard of it? It's a programming language used in Grad. Quite tricky, but he wanted to play this Grad-made adventure program. We've been getting really into Worms lately.
Same with pediatrics. The kids don't have enough money. That's the problem. If the kids were allowed to work, they'd have money to pay the pediatric doctors. I mean, come on, it's just simple.
The man speaks in the artificial
Huge
cadence
sarcasm,
of
to
a
be clear.
professor, or someone who's been on too many radio shows.
But I assume you're not here for giant worms when there are so many real things to see. Just as I was telling Mikhail before,
Actually, I am here for the giant
the
worms.
Coalition landed in 08. We could be standing on what is the most interesting landmark in Revachol West.
This man is your half-brother. You feel it. But why? Well, get a load of this guy. He really enjoys his trivia. The Orbis programming language was named after its inventor, Victor Orbis, a cybernetician from Grad. They run Vox in the Occidental countries.
Do you have any money? What's so fascinating about an empty old building?
Aha! But it's not just any empty old building. What not a lot of people know is, this used to be the R&D department of Felt Electrical. And Felt, which now sells ink cartridges mostly, was once a top dog in the turn-of-the-century cybernetics boom.
It looks old and weathered, with seagulls picking apart its stone and metal carcass. Bushy undergrowth has taken hold of the collapsed rooftop. Some kind of bird has set up a nest on a broken windowsill.
I don't think I've ever heard of this Feld Electrical.
That's not surprising. Only a vestigial ink cartridge and ferrotape manufacturer remains. They started out as a midway electronics outfit in Königstein 2 centuries ago. After an aggressive move to Revachol, Feld became a global player in the emerging personal electronics market of the pre-revolutionary era. Still, Tricentennial was beating them in business machines. But Feld had an ace up their sleeve, or should I say they were developing an ace up their sleeve. I'm mixing my metaphors here.
That was?
It was here in Martinez, possibly in this very building, that they developed prototypes for a tape computer.
Really now?
An elegant folding mechanism of rollers and ferrotape ribbons, portable enough to be a take-it-home solution. Revolutionizing business machines, possibly even bring them to the average consumer, which is a feat of engineering even today's giants, Rehm, ICN and ZAM, haven't achieved yet.
What happened?
Indeed. What?
The revolution!
Unfortunately, their moonshot project never made it to the market. Feld's move to Revachol backfired. The revolutionary government liquefied their assets and expropriated those very advanced prototypes. Possibly from this very building, or one of the adjacent ruins.
Expropriated. Opposite of appropriated.
All of this was built by Feld, even the boardwalk. Wild Pines built Martinez proper as a resort for their middle management. Feld built this side of town for R&D.
So the boardwalk?
Yes, they even built a pleasure wheel, but that got destroyed in the war.
A pleasure wheel?
Ferris wheel.
Yes, to lure in their star engineers. This part of Martinez was nothing but reeds before Feld arrived. They had to make the prospect of living here attractive. It was supposed to become a global center for innovation in cybernetics. But history had other plans.
What did the revolutionaries do with those computers?
They used them for military communications. but also to write and send out press releases. The most notorious example being Le Décret de Mars.
What was that?
What's the Mars Decree? I mean the radio transmission sent out to news agencies and world governments by the newly created commune of Revachol on the 7th of March in the year 02.
A short-lived legislative foundation for a short-lived utopia.
It's a beautiful piece of text, actually. A singer-songwriter I know, Charette, called it a love poem to Revachol on her political concept album, Bombessier dans ce Lind. You should read it. Every local library in Revachol stocks a copy of the decree.
Glad I put point in encyclopedia before this conversation.
I tried to get Mikhail to memorize it. Tried to. Someone was much too interested in worms to be paying any attention.
That's fair. Not everyone has the same innate interests like that. Father can't always expect his passion to be shared by his son. What happened to the engineers?
Oh, I'm afraid it didn't end well for the boys. But this story is a bit too dark for little Mikhail here. Now, if you were to ask about tape computers...
He means that the boys got shot by the communists. The boys were bourgeois.
All right. Well, I'm not gonna tell the kids Santa's not real. Tape computers. How do these tape computers work?
Actually, no one knows. No one even knows what a computer made entirely of tape would look like. But word has it, they were very elegant, exquisite, alien-looking turn-of-the-century hardware.
Buckle up.
10 years ago, I did a little freelancing, I guess you could say. I was a special consultant for an exhibition at the Humpty Dumpty Dum Center in Vredefort, Oranje. It raised the same questions, and we had lengthy discussions with Paul Ockerman, who was head curator at the time. This was before the twins Keith and Guy Hughes joined the team, trying to...
Wait, did he just say Humpty Dumpty Dum Center?
He did, yeah.
He did it. He said Humpty Dumpty Dum Center, like it's the most natural thing in the world. What the hell is a Humpty Dumpty Dum Center? And who the hell are Keith and Guy Juiced?
I really like when the subconscious of the game completely matches my own. Gets me really good. What are you talking about, dude?
The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center for Contemporary Art. The exhibition itself
there it is
drew
again.
on Lagerman's notion of memory, and so there were some parallels. That's why the head curator, Paul Ockerman, chose to...
This is the sort of thing I would do, right? Like, make up something ridiculous and try to make it pass as actual knowledge to a stranger to see if they'll believe you. Kim, is he making this up?
In fact, I'm not. The Humpty Dumpty Dum Center is a place you can visit if you're ever in Vredefort and are ever in the market for an exhibition space / contemporary art research center. But perhaps I should return to the tape computers. As I was saying, the device itself was very elegant, fragile even. One could write directly on the tape using a special chemical solution. The machine would then analyze the handwriting, perform operations, and project output onto a white screen. It was a beautiful, delicate thing.
Made of black film and folding tape structures.
Cool.
Very, very cool. Though I understand the socio-economic causes of the revolution, it pains me to imagine the revolutionaries setting fire to this precious device. But so they did. The felt playback experiment vanished into the fires of 07.
Why'd they destroy it?
Who knows? Maybe it was an accident, or maybe they didn't want the technology to end up in the wrong hands. Either way, they're all gone now. All 3 versions of the prototype. Nothing but debris and ashes remain inside that building. But of course...
Is that so?
What else?
You seen anyone suspicious around?
No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off.
He's telling the truth. He hasn't seen anyone.
Do you have any money?
I do have some money, yes, but that's not what's really important here.
No, I mean, come on. You need the money. If it's not a thing, he can give you some.
Please, money, sir.
Oh no, I don't have it on me, officer. I was talking in more general terms. I'm just spending time with my kid here, showing him around the lesser-known parts of our hometown. It wouldn't be wise to carry huge amounts of cash on such expeditions.
Not that he would have to worry about being robbed. He looks surprisingly buff. Does he work out?
Do you work out?
I do some Lomantang stick fighting now and then.
Lo Mantang stick fighting is a form of martial arts originating from the island of Lo Mantang. It uses slender wooden sticks for confronting the opponent.
Martial arts?
Actually, a great many cultures have their own version of stick fighting, such as the sacred Mabolo tradition of the Harley people, a name deriving from the butterfruit tree traditionally used for crafting the long, slender sticks, whereas the sticks used in other cultures...
Yeah, don't underestimate a guy armed with 2 sticks. You're about to get your ass beat.
You doze off as he paints you a comprehensive picture of the history of stick fighting among mankind, seasoning it with unexpected pop culture references. Man, he's good at speaking. People must love him.
But anyway, I'm boring you with details again. You were saying?
I don't remember what I was saying. How often do you work out?
Lomantang stick fighting is a little like a Berolidin addiction. I've been practicing it for nearly 20 years now, so you could say that my doses have grown a little peculiar.
Wait, what does this man know about Pyrrolidon addiction?
I like the chain of conversation we just had because of the stat rolls. We talked about money, and that led to working out, and now drugs. Hold on. What an interesting metaphor. ...
You got me, detective. But my history should hardly come as a surprise.
Dad's fighting with sticks every night after dinner for 4 hours. He has a special room for that and a special costume.
Wait a minute. You're a superhero.
That's right, Mikhail. It also has a meditative quality. Helps to clear my head. But anyway.
And you don't sleep. Because you're fighting crime at night. I see you. Alright, thanks for all the information.
No, thanks to you for having me and little Mikhail here to pick your brain.
Batman.
A very interesting conversation indeed.
Stickman.
Pick your brain. If anything, this was rather one-sided. He did the talking. Whatever.
The local superhero.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. A metal payphone under a yellow plastic dome. You could use it to call someone, unless you're out of change.
I don't have anyone I would want to call, do I? Travel new. It might be new for the Ultimate Edition. Final Cut. That's where we got the gloves. No? Not allowed to inspect that one? Alright. It shall remain the mystery dot. For all time. .47. So we've a new thought. Lumpty Dumpty Dom Center. Where are you if you are not there? So we could unlock a new slot and internalize that. Many other thoughts to incorporate, looks like. Like there's a list of all the full things. 15th Indo Tribe. Bankruptcy sequence. Finger on the eject button. Fairweather T500. Wait, there's change there. Huzzah. Don't forget to look outside your own windows for spare change, chat. You never know. Why are we carrying around a bag? Yeah, because we're picking up bottles off the streets so that we can bring it to the store for the refund of minor cents and then use that to buy drugs, probably. Or maybe a cool boombox. You never know. What is this?
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has blown a sand dune in front of it. The door hasn't been opened in a long while. You see a handle.
Wow, DC 20 interfacing check to open the door. One try only. What is this thing?
It's military. A service depot of some sort.
Used to service what?
Probably something that is no longer there.
Interesting. Could this structure have been used to take the shot?
From here to the whirling? I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Wow. I can get some stat bonuses to interfacing, but I don't think I could even get enough of a bonus to raise that above 3% chance. That's a crazy hard check. White polo shirt.
There's a trap in the reeds at your feet. Looks like the same one you saw Morel set before. Same mesh, same wiring. The reeds sway in the coastal breeze. They seem to be waiting for something. The wind picks up here, near the cape's end, surrounding the narrow strip of land from 3 cardinal directions. It's cold for this time of year. Locusts are crawling around in the trap, confused but uneaten. You see no carnivorous reed phasmid gorging on them.
Big surprise. Anyway, 1 down, 3 to go.
Damn, I was hoping you'd be in the first one. No need to grin, I'm not expecting to find anything.
I meant no offense. Just...
Right. No. You're not expecting to find anything. Or are we? Scented scarf.
Nothing has changed about...
Just have to check it. We're not collecting it. Got it. You got it. plastic tear.
Someone has left an unidentifiable article of clothing on this railing. It smells really bad.
Take a closer look.
It's streaked with dried seagull shit and tangled with pieces of seaweed. A dangling arm suggests that there might be a jacket beneath the crust of filth. It seems likely that it was left in the surf until someone laid it out on this fence to dry out. Unfortunately, that just seems to have stiffened it into a shapeless mass.
It's like a hobo
Please
jacket.
tell me you're not taking that with you.
It might be a clue.
A clue? You think our suspect is a seagull who's been defecating on unsuspecting jackets?
Could have been multiple seagulls. No.
Me neither.
You should still take it.
Filthy jacket. I mean, this might just be a disgusting, filthy experience for ourselves with morale damage, but it might not. I'll take it with us, but I'm not going to look at it yet. Two encyclopedia. Megabinos prescription glasses. Like the Inland Empire, but two to encyclopedia? That's pretty sweet. Discovering your inner Beano. Whose idiotic idea were square and beige plastic frames anyway? Beige is a color that does not look good on anyone. Not to mention that seeing the world through these exceedingly thick lenses feels almost nauseating. I'll crack whatever that is open, why not? There's a postcard inside. Interesting. This one has hell written on its back. It could not be further from the truth. Tall and handsome buildings rise from the riverside. Makeshift roof.
There's some tear, an empty cigarette package, and a crumpled kebab wrapper in the trash bin.
Take the tear.
2 empty bottles of Tallulah vodka and a can of black potent porter is all you find.
A tragedy.
The kebab wrapper?
You see traces of mayonnaise and ketchup on it, as well as a tomato wedge. The wrapper reads, Shish Kebab Revachol. It's no older than a day or two. No mold yet.
Sure, let's be thorough.
Whoever tossed it here was a heavy smoker. The brand name reads Red Astra. Red Astra is the black market version of Astra cigarettes, known for their high tar content. Now, this makes partying look bad. Still, don't let it sway you. You're responsible.
Hello?
A man lies on the boardwalk, his limbs bent and neck turned at an unnatural angle. Right next to him is an empty bottle of spirits. In his cramped hand, a chewing gum wrapper.
You dead?
Half of his body has slipped between the cracked boardwalk, starting with the right leg. The fall has left him broken, contorted like a sad puppet.
Hold on. Lividity is faintly pronounced. Whoever this is has been dead for 2 days. No longer. We need to investigate.
Another dead body. This is your job. Steel yourself. Calm now. Carefully. Just another day. Just another dead body. Breathe.
Study the man.
The man has fallen through a crack in the boardwalk and hit his head against the metal bench. Coagulated blood covers his black hair. One of his feet is still dangling through the hole. You have to be quite inebriated to fall that bad. Well over a liter of pure ethanol. 3 bottles of wine, or 1.5 of spirits. Or maybe it was just dark. His expression is dull, like the sea behind him. Drops of water shining on his moustache. His eyes, empty and wide, look frightening in their frozen gaze. Height, 170 to 175 centimeters. Curly hair, stout build. Age, approximately 50 to 60 years. He was just about to head home. The first step back home proved to be his last. That's what the chewing gum seems to point to as well.
Study the man's clothes.
He's wearing mud-caked boots, beige trousers, and an old brown leather jacket with a bright blue lining. There are traces of kebab sauce on his chest. You find some sunflower seeds and a rain-soaked library card folded into two. His jacket feels sodden and heavy under your hand.
Add it to the pile of jackets.
Good. We should take a look at that library card after this is done.
There's some dried blood on the metal bench, right where the corpse's head rests. The floorboards are rotten and slippery wet around the hole. An empty bottle lies nearby. A chewing gum wrapper is clutched in his fist.
Let's have a look at the wrapper.
Rubowski spearmint chewing gum. Green leaves on the cover. The man's mouth is half agape from the terror of the fall.
We were supposed to look in the mouth of the last corpse, and we didn't. Let's take a look at this one.
The blackness of death. Stench. You think you see white chewing gum too.
He ate the whole pack, right? It's to cover the smell of alcohol before going home.
The whole thing?
The worst thing is, I've seen it before. Almost the same scenario. Even the chewing gum. It's always the same.
A .75-liter Tallulah vodka with its cap missing. There's hardly anything left inside. It's mid-market spirits with a slight touch of menthol. The man meant to enjoy himself, have a good time.
Tear all around us. I'd prefer if you didn't collect them this time. It's not proper.
True. It feels disrespectful.
Examine his head.
A dried chunk of blood covers the hair at the back of his head. An open wound. It's sticky and cold to your touch. This is what killed him. This is where he came out of himself, drop by drop, when he was unconscious. It took 3, maybe 4 minutes.
I don't see any other major wounds, do you?
No.
Seems like the head wound was fatal. It's exactly the shape of the bench.
Floorboards seem weak.
They screech under your feet ominously. It's hard to say whether the dead man's weight was the cause of the boardwalk to break. It definitely looks fragile. He could have easily disappeared into the sea through that hole, and you would have never found him. The entire boardwalk creaks in the wind as you take a step back.
Who is this man?
Looks like one of the locals. He'd have to know this spot to come here. You don't just walk over here. But that's just a lazy assumption. What do you think?
At least this man knew how to party. Imagine the same scene without the bottle. Now that would be just sad.
I don't think this scene would be here without the bottle, you know?
This is an omen, a sign from above that you need to stop drinking.
I could have ended up just like him, dead on some empty boardwalk with a bottle next to my corpse. What we're witnessing here is the demise of the great party beast. That leather jacket, an empty bottle. Mwah. Just another old drunkard. I think labeling him as an alcoholic is a bit premature. We don't know anything yet. We need the lab results from the boys. No. It's sad to see a party beast go.
The wedding ring. But let's try to not run ahead. For now, all we know is that he's an unidentified middle-aged man found dead on the Martinez boardwalk.
What do you think happened?
Death by misadventure. He slipped and fell through the boardwalk. A truly unfortunate accident. If it wouldn't have been for that bench, he'd be alive.
But what about the kebab?
What about it? The deceased ate some kebab. It's probably from a nearby place, maybe in the box.
Sometimes a kebab is just a kebab.
Someone should be held responsible. Would you say he was drunk, Lieutenant?
Oh, yes.
What about alcohol poisoning?
Some symptoms of acute alcohol poisoning could have definitely played a role here. Severe confusion, respiratory depression, unpredictable behavior. But I think that death arrived through head trauma, not liver failure.
Right.
It does seem to be a pretty straightforward misadventure, although there's still a question of identifying the body.
What should we do with him?
From where I stand, I can see two options. We either take the case and follow the leads to identify the body on our own, or we report back to the station and leave this for our colleagues to handle.
We find him, we should finish it.
Alright, we should first examine the library card you found. Then we can call the station from my kinema. Let them know we are taking the case.
So, let's have a look at that library card.
The library card is folded into two and still slightly wet to the touch. The front side reads, Central Jamrock Public Library Card, issued to Billy Mejean, expires July 53. Billy is a unisex name. Could be the deceased, or his family member.
Have a look.
Whoever owns this card is an avid reader. You find a list of books written in blue pencil. Radio thriller. Stand a little less between me and the sun. The last one in the list is The Glinton Curve by M. Theobald. A library stamp indicates that the book has been returned. Most of these titles seem to be in the sci-fi genre. Some thrillers too.
And the back?
If lost, please return the card to the library. Dial 005 02 55211 or visit us at Moreau Street, 78, Jamrock. Business hours, 900 to 1800.
Good. We should give them a call from my kinema. See if we can learn anything about Billy Mejean.
Look at this. We did not. So we've got the map, right? Oh yeah, there used to be the pleasure wheel. She's back there, I thought. Well, we can travel over the Martinez waterfront if we want to talk to Joyce. We're here for a few other things, too. We've got some signatures to collect. See if there's anyone in here.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you. The rectangular sea-worn ornamentation appears in stark contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood.
Let's have a closer look at that padlock.
This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily built. It shackles together a hasp and a staple screwed into the wooden door. The lock is adorned with a yellow sticker.
What's the sticker say?
You see a yellow circle with two X's and a big curve below them that looks like a mouth. You're pretty sure you haven't seen it before, but what the symbol depicts is clear enough. A smiling dead guy. The curve makes it smile, and the X's make it dead. There is something blindingly modern about this symbol. Its modernness puts to shame everything you've seen before.
Because it's an emoji, that's why. You seen this before?
He takes off his glasses and uses a blue handkerchief to thoroughly wipe them clean before inspecting the sticker. Then he looks up, pauses, and replies.
No. Looks like a dead man smiling. Suggests junior delinquency.
And what would be suggestive of that?
I haven't seen that sticker before, and I'm not a youth.
But does the cheery guy not know he's dead, or does the dead guy not care that he is? What is the source of the irony here?
That level of conceptual thinking is not part of my skill set.
Try to peel off the sticker without ripping it. Interesting.
The padlock passes through a staple that's been hastily attached to the wood. Closer inspection reveals that one of the screws is not a screw at all, but a nail. The work has been done recently and is unprofessional, to say the least. Should you want to get through, it might be easier to just pry the whole thing off.
This is where Mr. Prybar comes in handy.
Maybe we should circle the building first and look for another way. The building has seen enough mistreatment. Can you hear the pulsing bass underneath the wind? A sure sign of junior delinquency, somewhere east of here.
There's something on the sea ice there.
To the east. All right. Objects must fall.
The carving on the door is block-like and angular, like the church itself. Two large beams shoot downwards, sinking into the wood before they reach the threshold. The surface is smooth from the wind, but moist to the touch.
Yeah, I think the only thing that gives us interfacing is gloves, in particular these.
As you fold your fingers into a fist, you realize you could knock anyone out with one punch. The white ceramic gloves wrap around your digits comfortably.
Decked out in future armor like a cop ought to be.
The hardened vitreous enamel, at once sleek and voluptuous, adds a glow to your cheeks and a spring to your step. Just imagine what a full suit of this stuff could do for you.
This gear could line my pockets with cash. I could probably sell it to other cops. This is the long sought-after enemy technology. I can't just enjoy it. I must study it.
Remember, the vitreous enamel material acts as a kinetic redistributor. It's meant to stop bullets. Wear it. Observe its properties. See if there's a weakness in the design. For the day you have to fight someone covered in the same material.
Could be a few days from now. Fairweather T500. Really hurts to punch this armor. A sword wouldn't leave even a scratch. A bullet would bounce right off. Still, there must be some flaw in it that would allow you to stand your ground against this dangerous enemy technology. You just have to figure it out what it is. Possibly by beating yourself while wearing it? Shooting yourself? Let's see. Not sure we want to internalize that. I'm not planning on getting all the pieces. We've lost access to the boots already, and I have no idea where to look for the others.
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut in front of you.
Let's peel that sticker off, which is
rectangular
oddly
seam
enough
ornamentation
easier with
appears
ceramic
in stark
gauntlets on.
contrast to the padlock, carelessly drilled into the wood. There's nothing like the sound of a sticker unpeeling. Now it's stuck to your thumb.
Put the sticker on your ledger, on the cover.
Voila. Looks very modern.
Secret task complete. Style the paperwork.
You're part of the future brigade now, and so is your formerly humdrum ledger. Neon, baby.
You got it. To the ice on the east. I heard there's juvenile delinquency out here.
You see that seagull up there? Remind you of anybody?
Me?
Exactly.
Why am I like a seagull?
Think about the seagull's story. It's one of endurance and adaptation. The seaside was paradise once. They were birds of that paradise.
Seagulls are not birds of paradise.
Then their paradise became Shit City. And what did they do? They became urban survivors, eating burgers out of trash cans, killing and eating pigeons. No time for that sentimental bullshit. They're hustlers, getting shit done. They're one pair of track pants away from gangsters, just like you.
Hold on, have I ever eaten a burger out of the trash?
You have. The body remembers.
I guess I am a bit like the seagull.
Exactly. The seagull does what it takes, and so do you. You've got that same spirit in you. When the time comes, you'll push yourself.
Okay. Duly noted. Secret task. Karen and a kid. I think it's a kid anyway.
A shaggy-looking girl in her late teens or early 20s kneels on the ice with an electronic contraption in her hand. Hearing you approach, she looks up.
Oh, hello there.
It's cold out here, but she's not wearing a hat. She must be freezing.
Kim, you're not wearing a hat either.
Everyone knows drugs make you invulnerable to cold. You bet this one likes to party.
Kid, where's your hat?
Huh? So should you.
I do.
Oh, I didn't notice that.
Should wear one too.
Yeah, well... Look, man, fuck the hat.
Regain authority in her eyes. That kind of language really necessary?
I'm sorry I said fuck the hat. My whole family swears and it rubbed off on me.
What's that device you've got?
This is a portable recording device. It's for field recording. Low quality, but still.
And the wires?
Actually, just one wire. I picked on it till the braiding came loose. The wire leads to a contact microphone.
Got it.
Okay.
What are you doing out here?
Recording, I guess. I think I'm recording cracks in the ice. But there's no way to tell. Not without headphones. I think I just recorded your footsteps too. Not sure how that will sound.
What happened to the headphones?
My boyfriend sold them.
What?
I don't know, man. Things. Just stuff you need for life.
A lie. They were probably pawned off for something suspicious.
Suspicious. And why are you recording ice?
The musicians in the Elysium used them for making music. They looped the stuff, cutting the tapes together. They make music out of cracks in the ice and keys jangling. Crazy sounds like that. It's hard to explain. Anyway, I thought I'd make some too. It's supposed to be, like, a music place anyway. I don't really know what I'm doing. They use synthesizers too. I don't have a synthesizer.
She is on some kind of stimulant, amphetamine or methadone, and its effects are wearing off fast. She will begin to experience more and more valleys now, and fewer peaks.
Take this, you're cold.
No, man, fuck that, I'm cool. I'm sorry I said that. I'm sorry about the fuck.
It's okay.
Now this is where a hat would come in handy. You said it's supposed to be a music place. What is?
That? The boys think it could be a place, like the Elysium or something. Stupid. It's really not going to be a Elysium, that's for sure.
The boys?
Yeah. Andre and the guys, they're inside, in the tent.
And why is that?
And why are you freezing out here while the boys are inside?
They got too much stuff crammed in there. No room.
Stuff.
Music stuff, mostly. Like this tape recorder, but bigger. And there's piles of it.
You mean like the headphones your boyfriend sold?
Yep. They were pretty. I'm sorry we sold those.
Why not leave some of it outside so you don't have to freeze?
That stuff is more expensive than I am. More expensive than any of us, really. Doesn't matter. I can take the cold.
Okay, I've got some other questions for you.
Go ahead.
Tape recorder lies on the ice like a discarded toy. Pick it up. Have you seen a red-haired woman around?
No.
Just no?
It's pretty desolate here. I only hear the dogs bark at night and see the shadows move down the coast.
Considering what we're trying to do here, this doesn't look like a good sign.
Superstition. We can turn the grim desolation into a fun dance club, and thus also help turn this hellhole around.
What's your name?
Estelle.
Estelle who?
Okay, it's Burger.
Estelle Burger.
A very common name.
Okay.
Let's see, we've got empathy up items, right? I feel like I've got a +2 somewhere. 1 empathy. -1 empathy. No, we only got a +1. Alright, well, we'll try it. Let me empathetically pick up your tape recorder.
The device is cold to the touch. An angular Omicron logo adorns the yellow plastic cover. Underneath, you see a reel of tape rolling. You put the device back on the ice.
Fair enough. In the tent. Oh, that tent. Got it.
A pane of Eternite has been planted into the snow, barely holding it up. It could fall over any minute. A stronger gust of wind might be enough.
Why?
It looks like a makeshift bridge. Could be convenient.
The pane falls into the icy snow with a soft thunk.
Bonfire lit.
The tent
hello?
is just tarpaulin fabric covering a pile of stuff. The flap is open. Inside, 3 young men, all in forward-looking apparel, reminiscent of the sticker on the padlock, are listening to some new form of music. It's like nothing you've ever heard. One of them looks at you.
Come on, get in and close the flap behind you. The warm stuff's getting out.
All right.
Sorry, we barely have room for one.
You go ahead. I'm too old for this.
You sure are.
I'm actually not, he thinks. I just dislike delinquents.
I'm sure you will feel right at home. I'll keep watch.
A young man with peroxide blonde hair holds up a Harman Welshi tape player, nodding along to the music. He looks at you with a knowing smile and says, as though you're supposed to be sharing some tremendous evangelical secret.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
All right.
Here comes the night!
Could there have been a right way out of this garden of forking paths, you think? You see a youngish man bleaching the tips of his hair with a toothbrush. He puts the toothbrush down and extends his hand in greeting.
Hello, I'm Andre. It's a pleasure to meet you.
His grip is strong, sweaty, and warm. He's trying to project and inspire confidence.
This is my posse, Noid.
The young man with earrings looks at you suspiciously.
And Egghead. Egg! Together with a Cell Burger, who's out there right now, doing some seriously progressive sonic experimentation, we like to think of ourselves as music venue organisers.
I'm sure you like to think of yourselves as that, yes. Why are you here?
You see, we've been all over Jamrock North, prospecting for real estate to establish a new venue in.
Also for talent.
Yeah, thank you, Egghead. And while there is no shortage of raw, unfettered talent spinning tapes in Jamrock, we've had rotten luck with the real estate part.
Place is a shithole.
I apologise for my friend Noid's potty mouth. I realise this is not how you speak to a police officer. He has authority issues. Which brings me to the problem of occupied ecclesiastical property.
Yes.
I bet you've noticed the derelict hive of narcomania on the coast.
That's a way to refer to a church, sure.
An attempt to pander to your perceived conservative sensibilities. No person his age would ever use a word like narcomania with a straight face. Don't fall for it.
Enough histrionics. What are you talking about?
I'm talking about the church. And I'm not exaggerating. Even a place of spiritual refuge can become a magnet for all sorts of dopeheads and burnouts if left unattended.
Dopeheads! Burnouts!
Well, I'm sad to say, that's exactly what happened. Sad because we were just about to put Martinez on the map with one of the maddest dance clubs in Jamrock. Nah, strike that. In Reversholt.
Strike that! The world!
And sadder yet, because the dopeheads and burnouts hold up in there are the worst kind.
He leans back a little, watching you with a steady, serious gaze, letting you imagine just how bad those dopeheads and burnouts really are. Good. This calls for an opinion. You're an expert in those.
No narcomaniacs on my watch. Feel like you may be laying this on a bit thick. What's really so bad about them?
They're spooky.
How's it going, T-Set? Like the video about the Act 1 events. Glad to hear it. I'll be making the Act 2 and 3 follow-ups next week. Well, Act 2, I think, next week we'll do. And then Act 3 will follow behind. We'll cover all the events in Spire. What do you mean by spooky?
I was hoping you would be the judge of that, officer. All I can say is, their spookiness is the kind that keeps us from restoring this church into a community centre and a place of spiritual refuge. Also, they don't eat or clean the building. Shit's gonna collapse.
People just want to spin tapes without them spooking it up. Place has bad signs. No one can dance like that.
Are you related to the Moonanites by any chance?
Thank you, Egghead. So you're gonna look into it, right? It should be a police matter. Getting them out. Whatever spooky stuff they're doing, I'm sure it's not what the Ecclesiastes meant their property for.
I'll take the case.
Right, man.
Andre's obviously very happy you took him seriously. The whole tent is. The boys exchanged giddy looks.
Did you put the padlock on the door?
Yes. I asked Noy to install a measure against more drifters wandering in. It's a temporary fix, just something to contain the situation.
I had to do it in an hurry. Not my best work, but it should hold for a while.
Can I have the key?
Of course.
All right.
Be the cool cop. Catch the key as it flies towards you, or let it fall to the ground, then pick it up like a normal adult person. Catch it.
It's as if time has frozen somehow. You think you can sense the key moving in the air. Yeah, this is going to be way cool.
Don't ruin the cool by overdoing it.
Blam! Straight in the eye. Straight in the old eye orb. In the looking ball. A stabbing pain. Tears stream uncontrollably from your right eye.
Ow!
Man, I'm super sorry. That was totally my bad. I got overexcited. Threw him too hard. I'm sorry.
You almost eye murdered me. That's use of lethal force.
I really am sorry, man. Just take this, okay?
That's the least you could do.
I hope that settles it. Or wait,
I got $25 for failing that check. That's pretty cool.
the key?
Thanks.
He is shifting in his spot, uncomfortably, still feeling sorry for the mishap.
We were talking about the padlock, I think.
That's actually a great moment by the developers about making failure more interesting than success sometimes. Actually the best outcome. Sometimes failing is hardcore. The pity money. We'll take it. We'll take it. Pity money is real money. How long have those people been locked in there?
Not long. Like a week, maybe?
This is cool. Taking initiative like this is proper citizen behavior, and I endorse it.
Thank you. We just thought it was the right thing to do.
All right.
Sure, man. Tell us what you want to know.
What's
Let's do it.
What's the deal with Egghead?
He's a quiet man. Mostly communicates through music. And by being a master of ceremonies.
How do you communicate with him?
Well, he's just kind of here. I don't really know how to communicate with him.
You ever really talk to him?
Yeah, sometimes. When I stumble and find my way into his center, you have to hear a lot of hardcore to the mega first though.
The man smiles mysteriously, choosing to let the beat speak for itself.
What's with the stuff?
Yes. What?
I see you brought your own water.
Yeah. Good to have, bitch to carry. When I first scouted the place, I did some reconnaissance. I'm not sure the church even has running water.
Distilled water.
Oh, it's the one they sell at the fuel station.
It's like he's lying to you, my liege. But he's slippery enough that there's nothing for you to grab hold of. He nods enthusiastically, no doubt a little relieved.
Maybe everything isn't quite as we've been told here. We need a godly logic check, which we're actually very likely to succeed. Hold on, let's see if we have a logic booster as well. Currently we're at +2 logic from items. That's right, the hat gives us +2. Do we have any other logic boosts? Wish there was a quick way to search through that. +1 logic from the glasses, yes. Make sure we don't have any minus logic either. Okay, just the +1.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
A number of things don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids?
Okay, kids, now gather around.
The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The one with the large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, and I'm not sure where and how, I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Euphrator. I could have been captain. Imagine that.
What happened?
Disco happened.
I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast.
Shut it.
What? I have. I've said that.
Now, obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective
speed freak
left in me.
Silent.
This isn't the making of a club. This is a tent full of lab equipment for making drugs.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
One speaker. They have one speaker.
And where's the speaker's friend? Did he lose his friend?
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker.
It's a one-speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
This may be the brain damage talking, but you've definitely never heard of monodynamic or one-speaker system.
You sold your headphones.
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
I know you pawned them.
I'm sorry, but there is no lab equipment and no drug ingredients.
Distilled water.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
My point is, I know what's going on here.
No shit.
You tried to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
That's... Come on, that's...
Preposterous?
I meant to say, not true.
So what are we going to do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
You tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there. I can be lenient.
What do you mean by lenient?
Not calling back up and calling you all off to the pen, for starters.
Okay, man. Okay. Things are just so hard for an entrepreneur in this city right now. It's not like we lied when we said we want to turn a church into the wickedest club in East Revershoal.
Because we do. We totally do.
We just need to turn it into a speed lab before.
To get our foot in the door.
And why do you need me?
Like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
What do you mean by spooky, though? Like, really?
No, man. They're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
Really?
But the sign was way off, too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
Sir, you promised you'd be lenient.
This is it. Judgment time.
Give me your cash. Pack up and report to Precinct 41. Get lost. No speed lab, just a club for music. Wouldn't work without the lab. Do what you have to do. Remember the disco. It's hard to be an entrepreneur. All right, kids, you'll have your lab and your club.
Yeah! Respectable. I'm really feeling the science right about now.
It'll be tough, but we'll figure it out.
I knew from the get-go we could count on you. We can make this work. The dance club will have a future.
Who are the people that own the church?
Oh yeah, that's a meteor and name for the founding party. Thought it'd be cool to use it.
If you don't know what the founding party is, there might be a way to mask it with minor demagoguery.
I don't even know what that is.
Come to think of it, I've never really looked them up, you know. I can't give you a precise definition, but they're a very powerful religious organisation.
And you want to mess with them?
And they have roots in ancient mass society. And they're the custodians of the Pericanassian church. Plus, they anoint the innocents. They, like, made the Innocentic system, no?
It sounds like they would really appreciate a dance club and speed lab in their church.
You're right, they do.
The Pericanassian church is about love. And Nordic music is about love. I got love for my Pericanassian posse. Love is the relay out of death. We dance. Love is hardcore.
Yeah.
Unity.
Unity.
Make some noise for my Insulindian posse.
You feel it. The anodes and the cathodes coursing through you. Your big toe starts tapping along to the base, as if testing the waters.
I guess love can be pretty hardcore.
Yeah, it can.
He's coming around. You're getting it.
Feels good.
You're right.
Yeah! Yakokata, the place to be.
Do it for the masses. Do it.
I didn't want to say it, but it was pretty lame of you to imply otherwise. Anyway, you got more questions?
The one with the large head is still looking at you, nodding his head, waiting for your body to start moving.
So who are the people in the church?
Truth is, I don't really know. None of us do. I don't even know how many there are. All we've seen are glimpses.
You haven't even seen them?
Well, there's also the machinery.
This machinery is of the deeply mystical variety.
When I first scouted the place, back in February, it was abandoned, empty. Took some time getting the crew together. So about 2 weeks ago, we came here hoping to set the stuff up. Suddenly, there are all these strange machines lying around in there.
One of them has wires running into bowls of water. Wires into water. Never seen anything like it.
Andre, tell him about the feeling.
Oh, and it felt like there was something in there with us, watching us from the dark.
No, the other one.
Which other one? I'm not as in tune with my emotions as you are, Egg.
Felt like silence. Awful silence.
You haven't actually seen anyone?
Not exactly. We've just seen someone who we think is a woman go in and out of the church.
Oh.
A couple of times. And we felt someone or something eyeing us inside. But that's kinda it.
Red-haired woman?
Sure, why not? Yeah.
But not really. Brown hair. Old. Heavy, dark signs.
So which one is it?
What Noid said.
So brown and older, Ruby might have dyed her hair.
Probably not Ruby.
Though it seems like a stretch at this point.
Can you tell me more about the machinery?
You should talk to Noid about that. I just got a distinct burnout and dopehead sign from them. Probably jacked up to some snuff station too.
With a small surge of PEA, alertness fills you, as if to say, this is a dark corner. Look behind it.
Jacked up to some snuff station?
It means like one of those rich boy private radio stations where you can listen to people getting killed on.
Oh, the other lady
off
mentioned
to it.
this.
Sick shit.
Not that we would know anything about that. Noid just likes to relay stuff.
He appears sincere enough, sire. You could, of course, be wrong.
I like that drama calls us sire.
We're getting derailed here. In short, you can tell to Noid about the machines. He'll tell you more.
All right,
Sure.
we'll talk to Noid.
As always.
Definitely not about signs. What if you just tried again? Find your way out of the maze of things to say. Is it?
It's hardcore!
I don't know what to say to that.
Skibber danger.
I am the real ranger.
Hardcore! Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega. Internally coherent.
was wondering if you knew who killed the mercenary hanging behind the Whirling and Rags hostel.
Good morning, yeah. 1, 2, 3. Yakokata, the place to be.
Why is this Yakokata the place to be?
Yakokata is a hardcore place.
Yakokata is an abbreviation from the Gradian term, Zone of Ecological Catastrophe, an agricultural megaproject in the extreme southeast of the Gradian Isola. It involved cutting-edge approaches to irrigation and a completely new type of fertilizer. An intricate system of irrigation networks pockmarking the earth, intermittent seas of phosphorus mud, ripped tarpaulin fluttering in the wind. A pair of molten rubber boots also comes to mind. All in all, a truly hardcore place.
We're close. True, hard, full, core. Hardcore. Hardcore is internally coherent. All core. All right. Yeah.
He furrows his brow as his very large head traces the sublime invisible movement of the music in the very real air of the stuffy tent.
Hardcore! Ah!
Oh!
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago. It is!
But is it? I mean, really?
Feels like you should reply with the very pinnacle of idiocy here, so that things get totally transcendent. But you haven't gotten there yet, so you don't know what to say.
I was thinking that too.
I am the mic enforcer. I am the chicks checker. Yeah!
Interesting. The very pinnacle of idiocy.
Be close. True. Hard. Full. Core. Hardcore. Yeah!
This young man adds a capital G before the H in his yegs and args. This produces a guttural, Gotwaldian accent and makes him sound more animal, more in it. Or maybe it's not Gotwaldian. Maybe it's Oranese. Probably an homage to Oranje, where Arno van Eyck is from. Judging by his name, could you be listening to an Arno van Eyck creation right now?
Is that the famous Van Eyck I'm hearing?
You know about him? You know Van Eyck?
Yeah, I'm in a major Egghead.
Wow!
The skinny wraith looks at you with some disbelief.
So am I! So am I! Oh, is that why they call you Egghead? Because... Egghead to the mega! The K became the G! The boy became the man!
The K became the G.
The Advent? We're close. True. Hot. Yeah!
This young man adds, or maybe it's...
Yeah!
The Y to the E to the A 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 to the G to the H. Yeah!
Yeah!
We're close. True. Hardcore. Internally coherent. All core.
What exactly are you doing?
Gotta get the people going.
Why?
I'm the party boy. It's my job.
I think I'm also a party boy.
2 on a track. We're close. True. Hard. All core.
He furrows his brow as...
Hardcore.
I'm a little worried it's not hardcore enough.
The question is, what is the question?
That would have been good if I'd asked you a question, but I didn't. Now it's just idiotic.
But there was a question?
Is that the pinnacle of idiocy?
He furrows.
Is it though?
I was just thinking that a moment ago. One mind, one spirit.
We're close.
Alright, I think we've almost solved
He
this.
furrows.
Is it? No, but seriously, I'm a bit worried it isn't.
Don't be alarmed. Everything is okay. He isn't actually worried. Everything is still super hardcore. What he probably means is, it could be even more so.
What do you think is wrong with the music?
There's nothing wrong with it. I'm still in love with the hardcore. Sometimes I just feel like anodic music is in its infancy, you know? For example, take this Arno van Eyck jam I've been pumping for the last months, and will continue pumping for the rest of 51. Isn't something holding it back from being hyper? It's like it's only ultra.
I think it's super hardcore, but you're right. It's not hyper hardcore.
If anything, it sounds a bit proto. like it's not fully formed yet. You might be a moribund alcoholic and a failed cop, but you are pretty certain a thing cannot be both proto and hardcore.
It's proto.
Wow! Culture cop! I think you might be right. But how could it become hardcore then? I know it in my heart, but cannot think it in my head. If this is not hardcore, how could anything be?
Can anything make it harder core? Wait, I just remembered something. I'm the police.
Uh-huh.
It's more likely to hinder us, actually. Sounds suspiciously like a question. I thought the question was, what is the question?
No! This is the answer!
What if something could make it harder core?
What? Guys, there's something happening in his head. Oh yeah! He's doing it!
But you're not. This is almost certainly a matter that surpasses the limits of
Ugh,
reason.
my imagination fails me.
I know! So does mine!
But there's something else that hasn't failed you.
Can't help you with this right now. I need something else, something extra.
Yeah!
Maybe your body can tell you what Arno van Eyck's jam is missing to make it harder core. Why are there lungs on your belt buckle? Jeez. Bendito Faunus, would you call this character's design excellent? I think I would. Why are there lungs on your belt buckle?
Lungs are for love!
Lungs are for love?
When Dolores Day was anointed innocence, her lungs started glowing through her body. For the world loved her, and she loved it back.
Why wouldn't they be? Are the lungs not the place where you hold the breath of your soul?
Really?
I think so.
Thank you for the story. Well, lungs are where you hold the breath of the soul, aren't they?
Highly gaily.
Yeah. Are you a thought reader?
No nation, but transnation. No war, but class war.
So you're a communist.
He's not a communist. It's just something he likes to yell. He picked it up from a tape jockey at the Elysium. She was a communist, though.
Yeah! With a rebel yell!
Having extreme views on issues is detrimental to understanding all sides. No, be a communist. We're a commie cop, right?
I could be a communist. If you want that, do you want me to be a communist?
Please don't turn him into a communist. Oh, yeah. Turn him into a communist. Come on. It would be super.
Be a communist, egghead. The future needs you.
Aye!
You guess he's a communist now. Does that mean you're now a thought reader?
Lunatic. Of course he isn't. Jermaine here just yells random things. Odds are, sooner or later one of them will come off as fault reading.
Yeah! Reversion imperative!
Unless you were thinking Reversion imperative right now. Anyway, I've had a similar thing happen.
But I was thinking Reversion imperative.
I know what you mean. That's fucked up, man. Lying like that. And a cop too.
Tell me something else, egghead.
Communism rules the nation!
Almost there. Could just use a bit more work.
The worker must move your ass!
Superb!
Here comes the sun!
You could swear you feel the bright future of the working classes reflected of Jermaine Egghead's giant smile and right onto your face. Revolution makes your toes curl in anticipation.
Is your real name Jermaine?
Dark hardcore! Jermaine Egghead!
Basically, yes it is.
Alright.
Alright!
Good talk.
Why does art inspire you so much?
Yes, but what is art?
Excellent question. Art is a diverse range of visual, literary, auditory, and performative creativity. It's an expression of imagination and technical skill. Additionally, it's history, criticism, and pure enjoyment. In short, art is the highest form of human communication, representation, narrative, emotion, and agency intertwined.
Would I fit into the art world?
Have you looked in the mirror lately? You have the exact features of a savage art critic, with that beard and those clothes, disheveled and prophetic. Perhaps you should try to critique architecture too.
Is architecture also art?
Of course not. It's autism. box drawing, masturbation with a ruler and a sextant or whatever.
A sextant.
You should demean and criticize the genteel institution of architecture while extolling the virtues of the pure arts.
That's stupid. Architecture's stupid.
Such vigor. Already you express a sharp, descriptive mind, ready to slice through the empty and superficial in favor of the sublime and the beautiful. Do it. Become the art cop. Half art critic, half cop.
But don't I have to be 100% cop?
Quit being so indecisive. What are you going for here? Some kind of indecisive and camp aesthetic now? Strike a bold shape here. Go art or go home.
I opt into art cop.
Exactly. It's not only
actual
your
art
duty
degree
to only catch the criminals off the street. You must also apprehend criminals of the printing press and the gallery, the trite and derivative artists and writers of the world. Go ahead and provide savage criticisms, art cop.
Art cop. That's from oh, we had the physical instrument tank top on already, huh? Understood. I guess we'll roll that 28% then. But first, Torix and Psyche. There's the alcohol will make us better at physique. Will I actually do that, though? Hmm? I just have to have it equipped, maybe? No?
Hi again. So, as always...
Oh, there's the button. I think. I can see a button, but it doesn't... work. Odd. Why can't I take the speed? Am I missing an interface button or some kind? It's very odd here. How to use drugs, that's right. Where's the button for drug use?
The large-headed...
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
No, that would be silly. Your body isn't for thinking. It's for robust, wholesome things.
Yeah, it could be that we just can't do it inside the tent. That's exactly my first thought. I was hoping that we could do it in here because then our partner wouldn't see, but whatever. Let's see if it lets me do it now. That's still not it. Equip it. Button. No? I have no idea why I cannot seem to imbibe. Very well. Well, in that case, this is going to be a moment to save and try another hand or reload, says W Stripe, because the button is glitchy. Now it's not even a button. Empty your other hand, says the internet. Slightly below the button. Oh, there it is. Okay. Slightly below the button. Failed our interfacing check, I guess.
The large-headed...
Good morning, comrade. Yeah!
Okay, that doesn't unlock anything here.
So yeah, it's good you talked to Andre first. Gave me time to get a reading on your
Tell me about the machines you saw.
Weird stuff. Specialised. Wires going into water. Gives off a spy sign. Or some fucked up Samaran science sign.
The People's Republic of Samara is a product of Revachel's sister revolution on the Grand Isola. It's known as a severely degenerated rogue state.
What's wrong with the supernatural?
Nothing's wrong with it. You should definitely be researched. You can still do sick shit with it, though.
The sickest. That's perhaps why it should be researched.
So you think it's real?
Most of it doesn't exist. But there's also stuff that isn't allowed to exist. Because the moralists think it's too dangerous for the plebs. Psionic powers, pale-related diseases, pretenders pretending to be human, folk rights, that kind of stuff.
All right. It is break time for me, Twitch chat. We've been live for about 3 hours, so I need a moment here to run to the washroom, grab a quick snack, and refill my drink. Upon my return, Disco Elysium continues for at least a little bit longer. I think we'll probably break up this day of play into multiple sessions, for sure. And switch over to some other variety in maybe an hour and a half or so. But a bit more before we switch thoughts here, so I'll be back in a few minutes, Twitch chat. Don't go nowhere. Disco Elysium continues when I return. Hardcore. Mega hardcore. Help ravers start a nightclub. Call the station about the dead body. Call the Jamlock Rock Public Library. Right, we're supposed to pick up the dice. We made cursed dice, that's right. And I wanted to go back there anyway. Oop. That's right. I don't know that I want to go inside this building right now, but I do want to break it down. I know we have the key, but...
Heavy wooden doors, more than twice your height, stand shut. This cheap-looking padlock is sturdily. The carving on the door is block-like and angular. The doors remain...
All right, we're not allowed to use violence now that we have the key.
As you do, you hear the echo of the doomed commercial area. Its black holes and dusty machines. Then the feeling passes. A great whoosh of air rushes into the dark innards of the church, in the heart of the city.
Wow. You should walk here. Yeah, we'll be back for that later. I agree, we should walk there. Check the boardwalk for bullet traces, check the island for bullet traces, check Land's End for bullet traces. These are things I want to do. So this is Land's End up here. We might have to get into that door to properly check Land's End for bullet traces, which would make that a pretty impossible task.
That would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot. Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freighter. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags.
There, 1.2 kilometers over the wave-crossed bay, through heavy, dark grey curtains of rain, you see the smallest rectangle, barely visible. A glowing light on the third floor of the whirling in rags. With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape move behind the glass, her limbs long and slender, smoking, drinking, being happy and elated, without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective work.
Maybe the campfire was used by the perp?
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fire this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle shot from. Visibility is awful. There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Biddable Prime, was it?
What about the comm tower?
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why?
Fair enough. So let's see, we've got a third point. She wouldn't mind investing a little bit more in visual calc. I'm really enjoying it as a stat. Speaking of, I want to improve my visual calc for the next little bit here. We have our regular stuff on otherwise. Oh, we could go for a stat swap on the shirt slot. Let's see what our other options are, shirt-wise. Conceptualization. I like that stat. But enjoying what conceptualization offers me. Let's have that on for now. It's actually quite a nice outfit we've got together. We don't look like a complete doofus most of the time. So we need the boardwalk and the island. Map. It's not clear to me what constitutes the island. Not this, surely. That's still going to be the mystery dot? Forever unknown. All right. Didn't mean to have that. Probably shouldn't keep the drugs in my hand either.
You're not sure about the melody, but it might be South Samaran, possibly Sigayan, also known as the Apricot Suzunti.
Thanks, Brain.
Welcome to the fishing village. Please lean in closer. I have cataracts.
Hello.
Oh, welcome, police officer. We don't cause any trouble around here. And we don't want any trouble either.
We are not here to cause any trouble, madame.
What he said. We don't cause trouble, we take care of trouble.
Oh, of course. Last time we saw you around here was 12 years ago. You also came to take care of trouble then. Wish you did. But still, in Martinez, you're considered an ill omen.
What kind of ill omen are we talking about?
Oh, the usual. Dark tidings. Black hound.
That's you, all right. A black hound licking your own heels.
I am an ill omen, all right.
You're not. No one around here considers us an ill omen. People would have told us.
Maybe they are afraid.
This lady's telling us.
Because you're an ill omen. But you're still welcome here. As long as men with guns aren't chasing you. And maybe even then. Because that's the kind of fishing village we've built. I'm sorry there's not a lot of room to park the motor carriage. And not a lot of houses. Or a lot of people. My kids are long gone, searching for treasure. So are others. Ah, look at me ramble on. What brings you to us?
I found this jacket, but it's filthy. Can you wash it for me? Hello?
I can wash it for you. But it's going to take about a half an hour. Think you can stay put for that long?
Hell yeah.
I could use a breather. It's been another track and field day.
Sure.
Well, Hand it over then, and I'll see what I can do. Must say, I'm proud of this one. It's pretty nice underneath all that filth. I hope you'll have an easier life in your hands.
Have you seen a red-haired woman named Ruby?
Nay, I haven't seen anyone lately.
Right. Right.
This is my little cinder block town. I know what goes on around here.
She's being evasive. She knows something.
There was a murder in Martinez. She might be a suspect. We would appreciate your help.
Would you now? I know how this world works, and it doesn't work when people tell on each other.
This isn't about the Union. You don't have to worry about retaliation.
Ah, I should have known. This is yet another Union mess. I'm not afraid of them, you know. We are not in the habit of being afraid around here.
I see. You know something, but you've decided not to tell us.
There's not much to tell. People come and go. Now, was there something else?
I see, ma'am. I hope you don't mind if we look around anyway.
Ruby was here. You know it.
Is there anywhere around here somebody could stay?
Stay? Most people here are trying to leave.
Like under a boat?
That said, if lodgings is what you're looking for, I've got a free room in the shack.
Bomb Conquistador, why did the blind man fall down the well? He couldn't see that well. Free room in the shack. How much?
I won't charge you for it.
Oh.
Take it as a gesture of goodwill from
That's
the
way better than
village
bumming
to
it under the boat.
Elysium.
But is that appropriate? I'll take it. Get keys to your new home. There's this guy, Gart, who makes me give him money every night just so I don't die in the cold.
That's exactly how they get ya. That's why we built our own cinder block houses on the seaside. So we don't have to give money to those crooks. We might not look like much, but they are ours.
Why isn't anyone using the room?
My kids grew up and left like they do. The house is long empty now. I live in the small side attachment. It's easier and cheaper to keep warm.
You got yourself a tenant.
Don't make an old woman regret opening her house to the police.
Well, if you are not in the hostel in the morning, I'll know where to find you. Here, in a shack.
He's a little relieved you're no longer in that room. Should he? This environment encourages one thing, and one thing only. Drinking. Yum yum. It's not a shack, nor a room, nor a lodging. It's a spiral staircase disappearing into bliss. Empty bottles on the floor. Maybe some baggies.
What's further down the coast? Wow, that was a formidable check, too. What's further down the coast?
Not much. There's the abandoned church, the DeLorean Church of Humanity. It's been there since before my time, even.
Why is it abandoned?
Some things just don't fly, officer. Look around. Who'd go to church here? They built it 300 years ago. Must have been nicer then.
So, they don't hold services there anymore? The Ecclesiastes?
No, we've tried, but things just keep happening. Crime, accidents, other things. The place never stays open. It's a pity. It used to be such a nice church.
She's not telling you all she knows. Keep her talking.
What else is going on, though?
Well, there's that music. Music from across the sea. It started a few days ago, and now it's blasting even through the night. And now, suspicious-looking people are sneaking around the church. I don't like that.
You mean Egghead? We talked to him.
Those would be the dance music enthusiasts in their tent.
What else is on down the coast?
Before you get to the church, there's some ruins, an apartment complex, or some kind of electrical plant. Run-down bunch of houses, empty.
Which is it?
I don't know exactly. A pre-war place. It used to be something. Before the war. I wasn't here then, you know. Was born in Samara.
Anything else of note?
Of note? The old fish market up on the boardwalk. But it's closed.
That's it?
What? You're one of those real estate people with big plans? If you want a development opportunity, you can check out the abandoned building over at Land's End. Used to be a supply depot, we think, sending goods and ammo across the bay. It's jammed shut though. We tried to get in, see if there was anything to sell or scavenge, but it's impossible. And now you know everything there is to know about this coast.
Who are you here?
Me? No one. Just an old washerwoman. Mother called me Isabel, if that's what you're asking. And my married name is Sadie.
Isabel. You are one of the signees we need.
Now it's your turn, Mr.
Lieutenant W. Freighter Harrier Dubois.
Quite a handle you got there. So many titles. One of them double.
I was asked to get your signature.
Eh? What's this about? Come now, I can't read all this scribble. Tell me what it says.
Nothing ominous. Everard wants to turn part of the village into a youth center.
Huh. I might be half blind, but it looks like part of the village is gonna be a street. The best part. The part we need to get out of our houses. Have you asked Lillian about this? I won't even consider signing till I know she's on board.
I'll go ask her first then. Where can I find her?
She's right over there. The dark-haired woman, leaning over the railing.
All right, I'll talk to her.
Yes, you do that. Can't let fat Mr. Clare down now, can you?
She is not impressed by a cop running errands for a local bigwig. Not at all.
Fair enough. What about a cop rummaging through the trash for spare change? Can't see into the house from this angle. No kidding. Allez-vous. Franco-Nigerian cavalry boots. Bonus perception. Oh! Good old calf-link cavalry boots. Mount that horse and ride into the night. The heel comes in handy too. It definitely makes you some 5 centimeters taller. But it could also be that it's making you sharper, more perceptive to your surroundings now that you've gained a new perspective. That style.
I'll just keep the
you are here.
Bordelaci in the channel, if that's okay. It's too shallow near the pier. Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to a pier any day. Jetty.
Hello, ma'am.
Hello, detectives.
Oh, I forgot to check the washed coat. And now we're in a conversation that'll take about 20 minutes, so good luck me remembering that we have it again.
It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
So how do you like it here?
How do I like it?
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune.
It's pornographically poor. The street has no name, all the men are dead or missing. And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
Don't look at... yeah.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Yeah, your boat is catastrophically out of place here.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez. Dull grey metal rests in her scabbard. A sword. The wind is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men. Real politics. Real thoughts in your head.
Place is doomed either way.
Maybe. Have I told you how they discovered this place?
This island? Or this fishing village?
No, they're in Celindian, Isola.
No, you haven't told me how they found it.
Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people. The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty.
That's me. 45% is around where I operate. Things are getting better, though.
I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location?
We have time now.
Do we?
I hear you have singled out a suspect and are in pursuit. This is cause for cautious optimism.
This story she will tell only before she leaves Martinez, at the very end of her stay.
Thank you, Inland Empire. Inland Empire is just like, it's not the right time yet. And you're like, okay, I understand. We have to... Our quest state is not in the correct amount. Just trust us.
Maybe there is something else I can assist you with while you're hot in pursuit?
Yes. I found my badge.
I love you did.
She is memorizing your badge number.
Pleased to meet you, Lieutenant W. Freighter Dubois. I am glad to see a man of high qualification. The situation is precarious. What can I help you with, Lieutenant Freighter?
Tell me about Wild Pines.
What we do. I'm afraid I don't speak for Wild Pines as a whole. It's a giant undertaking.
There was a touch of discomfort there. She wants to merely represent.
So what do they do?
The Pines' core competency is logistics. Container shipping, freight, that sort of thing. See those airships there, blinking? Those are the shipping side of things. And that is the terminal. Another subdivision deals with energy. oil and gas exploration, offshore platforms.
The Wild Pines Group is one of the original Revacholian Indo-tribes. Companies awarded royal monopolies by the king, the suzerain himself, centuries ago. The king is long gone, but several of the Indo-tribes remain.
Who are the other Indo-tribes?
Saint-Baptiste, Elysium, an unknown entity known as Brightest Star.
Seems like you're in good company.
Why, thank you.
How much money does Wild Pines have?
I'm not at liberty to discuss the company balance sheet, but I can tell you that last year, the company booked more than 20 billion real in revenue.
That seems like a lot.
22 billion is a large number, but consider this. The conglomerate employs 72,000 people. They all need wages. A conglomerate the size of the Wild Pines is like a shark. If it stops moving, it will die. Then what becomes of those 72,000 families? It's a tremendous responsibility.
Where's it all come from?
They started as an exploration and cargo fleet conducting trade between the Samaran and Insulindian Isolas 250 years ago, when pine ships explored the South Seminese and charted Lomantang on behalf of the suzerain.
Nailed the pronunciation, well done.
Centuries of care, deliberation, and madness have gone into this endeavor. Vessels pass through the great unrest to re-emerge with apricots in tow. The logic of the system is totalizing. It's taken everything from its employees to build it.
Probably helps when you start with a monopoly.
You know more than you let on. Certainly it helped, but most of the original Indo tribes have failed, or been absorbed. To survive, Wild Pines had to grow and adapt. No suzerain did that.
What does such a huge system want with a place like this?
You mean aside from being the terminal's legal owners, who are responsible for moving 8% of the world's cargo?
Company is nothing without the workers. It's true, actually.
We built this district.
We. There it is. She owns up to it.
All the best parts of it. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, with its bastions. The plazas Meteor and Mosaic. Even some of the old street lamps have been put back thanks to the investments from the WP. Before Martinez was swallowed by the industrial harbour, even before it was part of Revachol, long before Terminal B was erected here, the Pines built it as a resort for its Revacholian employees. A company getaway, for a weekend or a summer holiday. Then came the revolution. But that's another matter. I'm here to make sure the Pines can fulfill their responsibilities to the place they built.
With your help, hopefully, says her warm tone.
Thank you. For the Wild Pines debrief. Good stuff. Looting freely. Alright, jacket. What have we got here? Fallen Windbreaker. Minus drama, plus pain threshold, and half light. Oh, it goes... It is part of an outfit with the hat, too. This windbreaker is like a protective cocoon, placing the wearer's torso into a pocket universe where wind, water, dirt, and fire cannot harm them. Huge writing, 100% synthetic, is proudly displayed on the chest. It lets absolutely no air through. Warning, item is not actually fireproof. Is element proof, always hot, but you sweat like a pig when wearing it. It's, quite a choice. Too bad there's no set bonuses, yeah. Too bad. What were we wearing before? Visual calc. Yeah, I want that. Anything we want to spend before talking to this lady? I don't think so. Although I'm considering putting another point into Actually, didn't realize Stroma was one of our main stats. What do I want points in? Not sure. Slots for more thoughts.
Hi, officer. Anything I can help you with?
As always, I am the Lawbringer.
You've graduated to Lawbringer now?
Men with authority have their quirks. Comes with never being second-guessed about anything. So what brings you here, Lawbringer?
Speaking of... Bringing of the law. Lawjaw. Hey, so a little observation. It's all cool, man, don't freak out. But every time you say, I am the law, and you do it a lot, it's basically hello for you. Your jaw does this weird thing. It sort of shifts sideways, hanging off your face at a jaunty angle, where the word law sounds oddly guttural and low. It's strange. You wouldn't notice it. But after saying you're the law 80,000 times, the question does come up, why do you have law jaw? Yeah. Internalize that. What's actual art degree? Yeah, it's another capo type, the worst one, the most savage and brutal, the art cop. Nothing is good enough for him. Everything is shit. You have to employ an armada of adjectives to depict and demean the mediocrity of the works and visual institutions around you. Really flex that critical muscle until the vocabulary for punishing mediocrity becomes second nature. Get it. Get it. Where are we exactly?
A fishing village on the seashore. This place doesn't really have a name. It's sometimes called Elysium.
Why?
The sign on the street leading here is illegible. Has been since they built this place.
It just always has been. Who are you?
The name is Lillian. People call me Netpicker. I think I have time for questions. And that was actually the second one.
Indeed, you're always confused as to your whereabouts.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe you can help me?
Let's see. Who are you looking for?
Looking for a suspect who might have stayed in this neighborhood.
Okay. When did this person stay here?
Friday.
Oh. I've been out on the sea for most of the past week. The weather's been good for fishing, so I usually start at 4 in the morning.
That's fishing.
Yes, that's the optimal time. Got to make the most of the calm. I've been sleeping like a corpse after. The sea really takes its toll. Now I'm just waiting for the wind to settle to get out there again. Sorry I couldn't help you out. Maybe I can help you find someone else.
Not looking for anybody else currently.
Well, how can I assist you then, officer?
Nice sword.
Unfortunately, the factory sold this one with a 3-year warranty instead of a story. It's to intimidate folks, mostly.
Do you know how to use it?
Not really. I know some basic moves, and I know it sure as hell beats a knife when you're in a tough spot.
It is imposing?
It's a regular mass-produced sword, like a shovel or an axe. Nothing fancy, just for intimidation.
So why the intimidation tactics?
From time to time, people need a lesson in respect. That's just the way it is. Back in the day, I caught the eyes of many men. And believe me, men need a lesson in manners from time to time.
Can I borrow your sword?
No, I'm afraid not. Tempting to confiscate the blade I use to keep these animals in check? You would put me in an early grave.
Is she flirting with you? A little? You think she might be.
Why don't more people choose this tactic?
What makes you think we haven't? The truth is that almost everyone in this life is scared and tired and stupid and too dull for that.
Too dull to equip a sharp object?
That goes for men too. But they put on an act for us. Pretend like everything's good and living in shit doesn't bother them. Like anyone falls for that.
I don't have the expression on my face. Most people I've met are scared.
Aye. No one wants to talk about how frightened they are. But only frightened people are really dangerous. And plenty of them are dangerous.
So where are all the men now?
Some went to patch their wounds, their lesson learned. Others were more thick-headed. And one of them, I ended up marrying.
Where's your husband now?
Gone.
Gone where?
To the waves. The sea took him. It was a long time ago.
Was he murdered? Oh.
He didn't respect the sea. Went out there, drunk like a skunk, and sure enough, one day the boat was found floating empty. The bloated corpse turned up 2 weeks later.
We have to arrest the ocean.
Now, before you tell me how sorry you are for my loss, know that it was 4 years ago, and I've moved on. There's only so much mourning you can do for a drunk with sinewy muscles.
So you're single?
She really likes those muscles, though. It's in the way she pronounces sinewy.
I shit on death. You should have thrown yourself in the waves after him, nod sagely. Time really is the best cure for sorrow, isn't it?
Us working folk don't have the luxury to be bedsick with melancholy. I buried him, mourned for an appropriate amount of time, and went on. Life didn't really change that much for me and the kids.
This is neither a touchy nor a very interesting topic for her. She looks like she's ready to go on a date with another, better drunk. Ask her. Both of you.
Another better drunk. Heroic suggestion check. Kim is here, making us even extra awkward. Badly. You need this. No chill whatsoever. It's a white check, so we can try over and over again if we want to. I was asked to get your signature.
For you? This says by signing, I agree to living with construction noise. What exactly is the Union building?
They call it a youth center.
What a nice idea. Wouldn't have thought that...
She sounds incredulous about the niceness of the idea.
Thought what exactly?
That Evrart and the Union have nice plans for anything. I thought they only cared about themselves. Well, I guess Union members have children too.
And those members have a vote when electing the head of the local chapter.
I've got a pen from an old lady. Would you like to use it?
He has a pen and everything. Here you go.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
What do you do around here?
Like I said, fish mostly. Sail the waves, take care of the kids, pick nets. Right now I'm tarring a little skiff.
Is that enough?
Sometimes I also walk to the beach to see what the sea has given up. The sea is full of surprises.
Keep it professional, man. Don't make it sound like you're hitting on her.
What have you found?
Wood, pieces of glass. Every once in a while we see dead bodies. Human, animal, fish, other odd sea creatures. A mine washed ashore once. Bottles, drugs also. Lost cargo in general. Most of the time it's just wood and glass.
All right. Major choice moment. You only get to ask one thing. It would be weird to say them all. Choose wisely.
This place looks bad. Why don't you leave?
And go where? The fish are plentiful here and we get enough orders to get by. It's not great, but it's something.
Just somewhere. Anywhere with better opportunities.
People imagine picking up and finding something better is an easy solution. But how is that supposed to work when all your time and energy goes to staying alive? You have almost nothing to set aside to actually fight your way out. I don't mean to complain about my pauper life. We are warm and fed here and... I don't know. There's just something about this shithole.
So I take it that's your skiff?
Sure is. The Sun, I call her. Coated with a fresh layer of tar just yesterday. It'll take some time for it to dry, assuming the sunny days continue.
Be seeing you. Interesting. Prints in the snow. There's our visual calc.
This is it.
Oh, it's logic.
The scene of the party. The fire pit. Cigarettes and empty bottles all evidence it.
Sure looks like a lot of folks partied here.
Looks like they were here a while, judging from all the bottles. The sunken motor carriage provided them a focal point, like a goose ice sculpture or a chocolate fountain.
Hey Kim, looks like we had a couple partygoers here.
Looks like it.
Circus production by a great clown.
Hey, let's keep moving, detective.
Me. This was me. I did this. There's another trap.
A familiar apparatus lies among the reeds, another one of Morel's traps, weighed down by stones to keep it in place.
Let's have a look around.
The reeds bend forlornly toward the sand. You see slabs of concrete north. In the east, the city center hums to you. The constant, distant song, louder on this part of the coast, nearer somehow. And there's that cold again, always the cold. This trap is also full of panicked locusts. No sign of any cryptozoological beast inside.
Another empty trap.
Again, I want to make it absolutely clear that I don't really believe the Fad Vismid exists, okay?
Of course. Noted.
But I will continue to look for it. Anything up here? Already stuck around here. Okay. Just you wait, Lieutenant. We'll find it. Wait, can we follow our own footsteps? Seems they stop here, right? Yeah. Okay, we can't get on the boat or anything.
The door has seen better days. The layer of paint has started to peel off due to the salt.
Oh, that's right. That's our new home.
I'll wait outside to give you some time and privacy to check out your new living arrangement and look for any signs of Ruby. But just so you know, after we are done with the day, I'll still be staying in the whirling in rags for the night. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
The key turns with a satisfying click.
That's very reasonable, Kim. I'm sure your room is immaculate.
As you look at the floorboards in this corner of the shack, it's clear one of them isn't quite level with the others. The edge of a floorboard next to it looks scratched. Hollow space underneath the floorboards is dark and damp. You can barely make out the mixture of sand and sawdust below.
What's in here?
Nothing particular catches your eye. Looks like more reeds. There might be something hidden inside the sand, though. Something bad. Someone's night thoughts. A last resort. A bad idea. You return the board. As you look
some gloves
at
on
the
for this.
At the edge of a floorboard, hollow space under, you stick your hand in and start combing through the sand. Dry, not like outside. Fine dust. And then something hard wrapped in paper.
What is it?
A small cylindrical object. You pull it out. A bullet. A 9mm bullet, to be exact. Fit for all muzzle loaders of that caliber.
One bullet.
The floorboard doesn't care. But maybe the washerwoman does. You have enough to confront her with. On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin.
Time to shave. Is shaving the right call?
The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red. Hair unkempt. Wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash is gigantic.
It sure is.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is, without the expression.
Korojev jacket.
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I help you with?
Lillian's on board. Will you sign?
Lillian should let her sword make her decisions. The girl just doesn't have the head for it. Either way, I won't sign.
Attest?
Lillian's not the only one who's too trusting.
She wanted to see if you would do it, and if she would.
What do you have against the Union?
I've seen it all before. You think they've got our interests at heart? Rich men are always selling poor men promises they never plan to keep.
It's true.
Then the poor get pushed out of their homes and the rich get a little richer. That's the way it goes. So, no, I don't trust the fat man. And neither should you.
I don't trust him either. Why was there a bullet under the floorboards?
Damn that girl.
A bullet? You didn't put it there, did you? She did.
Gone and hid things in there? She's usually a good tenant, and not a stupid one either.
Rented the room to her?
Yes, I let my room to that Ruby girl. As I've done before when she's been in trouble or just looking for solitude. I've made it clear. We welcome all kinds of people here.
When was this?
She came last Friday, left on Monday in a hurry. What has she gotten herself into, that girl?
That's for the police to find out. Right then, please answer each question to the best of your ability. I'm sure we have a few.
You said she left on Monday.
Yes, early with the dogs, around 8 o'clock, I think.
Right when the game started.
She probably heard the Lieutenant's Kanema drive by, and it woke her up, just like it did you.
Yes. That is a downside of having a 130 kilowatt engine. It lets the bad guys know when you are coming.
Is the room exactly as she left
I
it?
cleaned it, like I always do.
Was there anything there?
No.
The truth, sire.
Why do you think she left the bullet there?
How would I know? She's a gruff one, but not violent. She doesn't go around toting a gun.
You could ask her about your hunch, that it was a desperate measure. See if she thinks Ruby fits the bill.
I have a possible explanation in my mind.
Aye. Do tell.
It's an exit plan.
Exit from what?
This.
The lieutenant stops writing for a moment. He looks at you, then at the old woman.
No, she's a fighter.
She really believes that.
Did she have any technical equipment with her?
Not that I know of, though she was into nice music. She once showed me a few mixtape milieux she'd made. Although I guess she was pretty handy with the mechanical and technical stuff. Even fixed the heater in the shack. You should be thankful for that.
What's she like?
She's good company. Knows how to talk to an old woman. At my age, you don't get a lot of quality conversation. So I really appreciate that about her.
Was the merc killed with a 9mm? We never found the bullet in our autopsy, so we don't know what kind of weapon did the job. But based on the distance of the shot that we suspect, it probably wasn't a pistol.
Did she talk to you much during her last day?
No, she was mostly silent this time. Kept to herself.
What do you mean?
She tried not to let it show, but I could tell she hadn't come to fish. Usually she likes to cast a few lines, but this time she mostly stayed in her room.
Where did she go?
I don't know. Further up the coast. She tried to leave quietly, but the hinges on that door screeched like a cat in heat. Woke me up. I heard her rushing in those heavy boots, heading up north.
It's a peninsula. She might be trapped.
You'll never find her, you know. She knows the coast like the back of her hand. You only just arrived.
I wouldn't worry about that, ma'am.
That's true.
We are persistent.
Oh, I have no idea, Tavqua. Further up the coast we go, then.
Are you sure you'd rather stay here? Get a nice cozy fire going in the heater? Seems like a better idea to me.
The failed electric mural. You feel like you should go look at it again. Step closer this time.
Okay. We'll do that.
One thing, officer. If you do find her, please go easy on her. She's a good girl. Whatever she's gotten herself mixed up in.
Okay, we're currently at a -1 for suggestion. That's the shirt, right? That's right. Can we get plus suggestion on our stuff? +1. I mean, there's another +1 hiding in here somewhere. There's not. Alas. Now we look like a clown, but we're a convincing clown.
Policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night. What can I have?
Logic and reason won't work on this old bat. Better go for shameless emotional manipulation. What's the grandmother's deepest vulnerability?
falling.
Does this feel like a good thing, though?
What's going to happen to Lily Ann's kids, the twins and little Lily?
What do you mean? What's going to happen? We are gonna grow up, of course.
With a brand new youth center.
I raised my own kids in this village, and they are doing fine for themselves.
They didn't end up like the moribund alcoholics?
No, they are good kids. I brought them up the right way.
And they are where?
No, they moved to Faubourg for work.
And what do you think Lily Ann's kids are going to do?
Well, I imagine they'll grow up and leave too.
You've got her. Now just reel her in.
And then what?
Then?
Wait. Let her come to it herself.
I don't believe the Fat Man's Youth Center is going to change anything. But what other choice do we have? It's not like the coalition government is coming to save us. I won't be around much longer anyway. Not with the dampness in my bones. If they want to take a chance, who am I to stop them?
Nod sagely.
Did you say something?
Oh, right. I said you can start by signing these papers. I've got a pen right here.
Reluctantly, she takes the pen from your hand, scribbles her name on the line, and hands everything back to you.
See that you didn't just get us all screwed. I might be half blind, but I have a good memory for treachery.
Good luck.
Let's go mail it.
Everett plans to muscle you out with construction noise. Yeah, that sounds about right. Make conditions so miserable with the building of the youth center that everyone leaves. And then the land is theirs. But what about my gun? You know? Actually, we're wearing this one, right? Conceptualization shirt. This looks like my right outfit. We want it to be up here? Question mark? Can we go behind the house? Unclear. Really? In the other hand, gun. Not on. Oh, wait. That mural. Sounds like it's gun time. Meaning real close.
You see a once bright mural towering above you. The signage has peeled off over the years, but you can still make out Feld Electrical R&D. Above the mural, a collapsed roof, broken windows set in walls that are cracking and will soon also fall, and the coastal breeze rustling and sighing in the remains of the edifice. Feld Electrical. How ironic. All these dark rooms. Feld Electrical, you only know them as a small company that makes ink cartridges. Looks like they used to be big. There's something in the wind. Sometimes the only way to go forward is to fail first.
Sometimes the only way to make $25 is to fail first. Could Ruby be in there?
In there? She could. Or she could be in the identical room over there. Or in that boat shack. In that church tower, maybe.
Why single out this one building?
Listen to the wind. Impossible shivers check. It's re-rollable, though, so let's just roll the dice, see if we hit the 3% here. Why not? We have nothing to lose.
Suddenly, all is quiet. There is no cold hand brushing against your forehead.
Also,
no rustle in the reeds.
He literally just...
The wind has died down, or gone behind a corner. You only hear distant waves washing the coast.
We even just got the hit that sometimes we have to fail to do something. What was I even attempting to do here?
Trying to talk to the wind. The city, whatever you thought would happen, did not. And now you're just standing there with your hands fallen to your side.
Yeah, we do have a couple stat boosts for Shivers, but the check is so much higher than our stat that it actually would not improve our odds of success to boost it by 1 or 2 or even 3 points.
Is trying to talk to the city something you've done before? Is it in your secret repertoire? A trick for when you're out of ideas? A prayer of sorts. To Revachol.
She could be anywhere. How do we find her?
How do we? I was really hoping she'd be in the village. Okay. She's probably north of the village, and this place is a peninsula. We've already talked to the cryptozoologists. Working with them might give us a good excuse to run around, give us some structure. And then there's the church. If I were a murder suspect, I would not hide in the most prominent building here. But who knows? Maybe she's reckless.
Or spiritual. She could be looking for refuge.
Anyway, we do it the old-fashioned way, sector by sector. Go over the whole peninsula, ask the locals, enter the places where we can enter first, like we did in the village.
And if that fails...
Then, if we're desperate, we can look where we can't enter. Bunkers, storm drainage, this place. I'm sure it won't come to that.
Walk the coast, the old boardwalk, the reeds. You can always come back here and talk to the wind again. Look where it already got you.
Mr. Chachi, thanks for the 3 months of support. Heck yeah.
The remaining windows rattle from a strong gust of wind. They're covered in a thick layer of grime. They must have been like this for 40 years.
Lieutenant, can you make out what's inside?
No. I won't even try. You know, I had a partner once. They called him Eyes, because he had to show me things. It's that bad.
Can you still shoot?
Well enough, actually. It's odd how that works. I'm no sharpshooter, but I passed my shooting courses 7 out of 10.
Adequate. I am enjoying this wonderful game, Mr. Chache. It's why we keep coming back to it. Sewer.
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
Oh!
There's no echo and no answer.
What's in there?
Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Kim, what's in there?
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here.
Think Ruby's in the tube?
We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building.
But not in there?
I hope not.
Church. Came out here. Click on that, but I can't actually get to it. find your way up there, sir.
This is the trap Morel just set. Checking it over, he said, is just a technicality. But the reeds by the abandoned campsite hiss and shake. The later it gets, the colder. Remnants of the camp can still be seen in the sand. The fire that's gone out. You feel strange, somehow. Nothing but locusts in this trap as well.
Empty as all of them. One more of these, and we're done.
One more time, I must stress that I did not expect a cryptozoological monstrosity to be in the trap.
Of course. Noted.
Please put it in your journal. We failed the necktie check to get it off the fan. We did not. If that's what you're talking about. Savoir faire. Glasses. We have so many glasses. And this would be the fourth trap. Right here.
It takes you a moment, but finally, you spot the last of Morel's traps. This one's partially obscured by the reeds.
Hello and welcome to Skieris. What do I think about the game so far? A delightful descent into madness and a genuine work of art in some ways. Like it is an artistic, it is a mind-probing, thought-expanding, laugh-inducing, cringe-creating experience.
Behind you, the ruins of a residential building rise over the reeds, shielding them from the wind. The reeds rustle confidently.
Reach for the trap.
The trap feels light and silent as you pick it up. Something is different here. No locust. No phasmid either. But still.
Look closer.
Well, the bait worked on something. This doesn't mean it was a reed monster, though. Unless you see one in there. I just see an empty trap.
You're right, but I still need to tell the cryptozoologist about this.
Okay. But after that, we get back to our own assignments. We've done a thorough survey of the coast now. Just running around is no longer useful.
A cold gust of air dries your sweaty face, and you look to the dark shadow of the felled building in the distance, drawing you to it. What a strange sensation. Once this is done, should you ask the wind again?
Curious.
A scattering of bullet holes is spread across the cracked wall, reaching from one corner to the other.
Oh my god, look at all these bullet holes! I haven't seen any other bullet holes in the walls before, somehow.
Correct. The density of the bullet holes is unusual. Even in a general average bullet hole frequency in Martinez sense. Grim affairs. Meaning, this is a lot of bullet holes. Looks like fully automatic rifle fire. Something you don't see these days.
Why not?
The manufacturing and sale of automatic rifles was curtailed after the revolution. The destructive power of such tools proved to be too much. We do need to retain some humanity in this world.
Why so many bullets, though, Brain?
A row of ghostly shades stand facing the wall. There are many of them. A dozen at least. Their heads lowered and eyes blindfolded. It's quiet. No sound. No movement. 10 meters away, other shades are lined up in an orderly manner. Automatic rifles primed. A gust of wind blows by. The coats of the firing squad flap slowly in the breeze. A single person stands on the side. The sun blazes high up in the sky, baking the planks, the sand, your skin. The order was carried out in the afternoon. A long time has passed since the moment of this fusillading. Rain and brine have since washed all the blood away. Not a trace remains.
I always wondered how that was pronounced. Fusilating. Cool. What is this?
The abundance of bullet holes leads to two options. Either an inordinate amount of executions were performed here, or they did not use a conscience round, where only one soldier has the loaded rifle. Looks like this was a mass execution with everyone fully armed. A host of men, probably in everyday clothes, ragged from the conflict and covered in dust. They were not sitting, a common practice for executions in some nations. As demonstrated by the height level of the bullet holes, they stand, facing the wall. It's impossible to discern any details about their personality or background. Ordinary people, familiar, each and every one of them.
Who were they?
Comrades, the forsaken, the wretched, who tried to rise against the horrors of the world. 7 men in combat uniforms and dark coats, holding automatic rifles aimed at the people. Soldiers from some side, but from which one? The commandant, the one who gives the order. Machine gun fire crackling through the air, the lights of the muzzle flashes dancing on his face.
Kim, who was in this execution?
I don't know. I don't know who died here, lined up beside that horrible wall. It could have been any of the parties involved in the revolution. Perhaps the ones executed here were the loyalist conservatives, killed by the communists at the start of the Civil War. Or it could have been the communists, put to death during the last stretch of the conflict by the coalition forces.
Remember what Trent Heidelstein said about Veld?
What if it was the Feld personnel, when their assets were being seized by the revolutionaries?
Another likely scenario.
Or maybe...
What about people from the coalition, the so-called moralists?
Yeah. It's very unlikely the coalition forces were the ones who died here. They were always the last ones against the wall. To be honest, if a coalition member was anyone in this situation, it was the commandant, the superior giving the orders.
A cold sea wind blows away the figures.
Got some XP for that. That's pretty cool. Thanks, visual calculus brain. Oh, we haven't been up here yet. Okay, good. We're here to do some more calculus. And find the sniping spot.
There's no way the perp is in here, officer. Look how scarred the boards are. All attempts to pry them off have failed.
Can I try to get in, though?
Not this time. The opposition is insurmountable, but I like the spirit. Have some points. It's lonely and cold without points. And dangerous. Dangerous too.
Nothing more to do here, then. No points. Is that like an under place? Boardwalk and Island. Wish it was a little bit more precise about where I need to be looking. This is the boardwalk, then. Gotta be up here somewhere. Maybe up here? That would be annoying. Well, I guess we will report to the cryptozoologists. Maybe give the station a call, too. Map is here, right? Yes, we cannot fast travel from here. Could use that payphone, but I might as well use Kim's phone. It's free, right? Or radio is not a phone? Okay, the church is one of the places. Let's go to the church then.
The theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full-flavor cigarettes.
Why?
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Where do I get such a crown?
It comes free with a six-pack of Vermilion Roy d'Or. The words Roy d'Or are stamped into the crown's plastic.
Pretty fascinating.
The sentiment is called anti-centennial nostalgia, pining for a time before the turn of the century. It's common even now, after 50 years.
Hey, you two.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
It was a truly epic long-distance trek. I'm basically also a cryptozoologist now.
I knew it.
I'm not surprised. It's already getting out of hand.
Well, in that case, sweetie, let me give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mesk in origin. The pin is an antique, quite special to the cryptozoological community.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
You never told me you seen the phasmid.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ramblings? Nonsense. Your description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But, darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
Measuring things is important. How did she get the size?
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden,
what happened?
I looked up, and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Did you follow it?
I tried, but I was only a child. There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Where did you go? Don't go.
Then what?
I ran back home to my grandmother and asked her if reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
It did, yes. Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour. How some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
What if it is the case?
Its limbs are white?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
You were on a date?
Our first, yes.
Kim, what do you think?
I thought it was a wonderful story, ma'am.
But I don't believe it. A child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Thanks for sharing.
You're welcome, sweetie. I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
We're having one... Oh, yeah, there's the plus suggestion. That's right. And take this off. Tell me about cool stuff.
Oh, hello, sweetie. So nice to see you again.
There's really no point in manipulating anyone. She'd be only too pleased to tell you about her work. Go on and ask.
Hey, Lena, I'd like to hear about some of the cryptids you've studied. Could you just tell me about a couple of them?
Oh, I'd be delighted. Truth be told, I could really use the company too.
One cryptid, not a couple. One. This won't turn into some kind of cryptid extravaganza.
I like the sound of a cryptid extravaganza.
And I don't. Just one.
Ooh, tough choice there.
Is this bird a cryptid? What's the biggest cryptid? What's the smallest cryptid? What's the most dangerous cryptid? Is that a cryptid on the pen you gave me? Are there any invisible cryptids? What about the pen?
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story. Half undiscovered species in the genus Homo.
War story, huh?
Yes, it was reported by soldiers in South Safra during the war. The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
With its saliva?
Yes, it has amazing healing qualities. Some soldiers reported growing back limbs, regaining their sight.
Sounds highly plausible.
Indeed, there is. It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus. Which is to say, the kind green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partner.
I knew it, Kim. You're not human. Wait, what?
The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are inferior to us in many ways. You are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today.
Alrighty then. Is there a biggest one?
Hey, you promised you'd only ask about one cryptid.
It'd be dishonorable to renege on the promise. All right, all right. You already don't trust me?
I'm glad you see it that way. Did we have anything more to do here?
That's all for now. What's up, buddy? I checked your traps.
I couldn't possibly shower thanks on you as enthusiastically as my wife has.
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
So I checked all the traps.
Good. Okay.
And one of them was empty.
Completely empty?
That's right.
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
You're dealing with a subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
Are you sure you've exhausted all the alternative explanations?
Of course we have.
Wait, Morel. He may have a point. We have an obligation to rule out other hypotheses.
You're right, dear. It's a fair point. But what other explanation could there be? Pardon me. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Excellent.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here.
Develop
This
an
has been
alternate
refreshing,
theory with interfacing. Interesting. Okay, let's put on our interfacing gloves for that. Gotta have your gloves on for interfacing, you know?
Hello. Lena and I were just discussing the design of the new trap.
Roll it.
You have your suspicions, but nothing you can form into a viable explanation.
Maybe it was a different cryptid?
A different cryptid?
Oh, sweetie. Maybe you should stick to human detective work.
All right. Well, we could retry that at some point, perhaps. We'd have to put a point into interfacing. Master machines. Might need to do that for some computer work anyway. Later on. Wait, who are you?
I really owe
that's
you
Gary.
one for getting us out of those reeds, officer. Yellow man. I mean, officer.
The lieutenant raises his eyebrows
This
slightly
guy.
and to Yellow Man. Might this be the owner of that mug you found in the trash? This is something to ask him about, after a little probing first.
Not a lover of the great outdoors?
I like nature, just not this bloody coast. It's mostly drunks and degenerates that come here.
This man respects authority too much to see you for what you are. Pretend thou art a sober man.
I am neither of those things, I can assure you. I'm a by-the-books, clean-as-a-whistle, teetotaling officer.
I've been tempted on occasion, but someone has to stay strong for Revacol.
Are you a cryptozoologist too?
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
After all this time with Morel, he must have an opinion on cryptids. This could lead to a good one.
Do you have a favorite?
Oh, yes. The burning rhino. Morel doubts he's real, but I don't much care, because I won't be the one looking for him out in Safra Serai.
That's a burning rhino.
A rhinoceros that looks ordinary during the day, but burns brightly by night. Well, at least the males do.
Why only the males?
The flames are not just for decoration. They are an integral part of the beast's mating behavior.
Please elaborate.
During the burning rhino's mating season, herds of male rhinos, all aflame, encircle herds of female rhinos, forming a fiery ring as they begin to copulate loudly. Local peasants call it the passion ring. They fear the rhinos, as perhaps they should. Anyway.
The lieutenant sighs, without looking up from his notes. It's clear the burning rhino is dear to him on many levels, some even spiritual.
But how do they burn?
They have special ducts just above their shoulder blades that secrete a combustible fluid. When the rhino is just beginning to light itself, it looks as though it has wings of fire.
But how is this combustible fluid lit?
Explain how.
The rhino starts running very fast to build heat, then stops, raises its head, and sparks fly from its neck, setting its back ablaze.
I want to be a rhino.
We don't really do that around here.
Perhaps we should have more such decisive action in Revacol. You know, this city used to be a flaming rhino once. A long time ago.
Those were the days. Do you know anything about the man behind the whirling in rags?
Oh, so that's what the RCM in Martinez is about. Great. Great to hear someone's finally taking care of that.
So you do know something about it?
No. Nothing. He was some kind of mercenary. But everyone here knows that. I'm just glad to hear you're looking into it. That's all.
He didn't kill him or anything, but there's something going on here.
Is this your mug?
My mug? Why would you think that?
It seemed as if you were calling to it longingly when you cried Yellow Man. I can see you recognize it. You seem like a kind of guy who might have a collection of mugs like this in his colonial mug collection.
How do you mean? Forgive me, officer, but we've only just met.
He is trying to avoid lying to you outright, in case you really have been to his apartment.
I believe you. You look like the kind of man who knows that it's a crime to lie to an officer.
Okay, I admit it. I threw the mug away in the trash container behind the hostel. I know I shouldn't have, and I am very sorry, officer. You're not going to find me, are you?
I am going to find you, Gary, for 100 real.
Okay, I deserve that. And I won't do it again. You have my word. I don't know what got into me. Stuffing my garbage in another man's property, I've been having trouble at work lately. The Koikos are price dumping us out of competition.
What did you do, Gary?
Nothing. Just answering some questions. Helping out the law.
Here we go. Start pumping that sweet info.
Oh, Gary, did you put the clothes into that trash container? How did you get into the trash container?
I know a guy who works with the trash collection services, CS Municipal. He gave me a master key for the trash containers of Martinez.
Gary. Well, that answers that question from earlier. Of who put the clothes in the trash.
So I can use the Whirling's trash compactor to store my own stuff. Garbage disposal is expensive as hell. The damn Bohemians run it like a mob. I'm sorry, okay? I thought I could cut costs. I shouldn't have. I shouldn't have disgraced myself.
Disgraced? No need for the histrionic, sir. It was, after all, just a trash container.
He studies his reaction. Gary doesn't answer.
Did you put the clothes in there, Gary?
Officer, please. Let me explain. It's not like that.
Do.
I was only cleaning up. I live right across the yard from where he was hanged, and I saw him stripped naked. All the clothes lying around in the yard, smelling. People are animals, you know?
Okay, then?
Then I came out to clean up the rags because no one else would. I put them into the whirling's trash, along with a broken mug, admittedly. Okay, I was coming to throw the mug away, and, well, I threw the mug there and the clothes too.
Right. It was just civic duty.
Exactly. That's exactly what it was. Civic duty.
You wouldn't know anything about the victim's missing armor, would you?
Armor? No. I mean, yes. Of course. I know he was wearing armor, but I don't know anything about it.
An infant could see he's not telling the truth, but he's too scared to admit more wrongdoing.
Let's move on for now.
I hope I could help your investigation, in my small way.
Why so shifty, buddy? Do I have a composure boosting item? This gives Inland Empire and Volition as a tie. So it's just better than our current tie, actually. Cool. Slender bolo tie held together by an antique clasp in the shape of a bird's skull. Yes, we do have composure on the shoes. Okay. Our OG shoes, that's right. I think that was everything.
Officers.
Pretty low odds, but let's try it.
Is he? He's looking comfortable enough. Maybe it was just beads. Sounded like beads. But what kind of beads might a man like Gary be hiding beneath his clothes?
Gary, are you sporting anal beads?
You wouldn't be able to hear if you were wearing anal beads.
Depends on the beads.
Please excuse my colleague's humor. Working this murder case is taking a toll on us both. You don't quite have to answer that yet.
What he means is, working on the case is taking a toll on you, and working with you is taking a toll on him.
Of course. Of course.
All right. Good talk.
Can I help you?
Gart! I found a new bird.
What is this thing?
No biggie, I just thought it would look nice on the wall. I'm that kind of cop.
What, the interior decorating kind? You know, I'm sorry. This is actually a nice bird. A competent piece of taxidermy. I can fix it to the plaque and have a new bird in the establishment, I guess. So, I don't know. Thank you. I'm gonna go with thank you.
Yeah.
I feel good about our work here today. It's all about the little things, like bringing people random stuffed animals.
It's not actually about that, but he liked it.
Gart, I need to sing karaoke now.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
But Johnny Law is about to tear it up sad style.
The whirling doesn't need more sad style. That's one of the styles it can do without right now.
Just my way of apologizing.
By causing more trouble, I think we're good.
Please, let me do it.
The Whirling's not a charity or a musical therapy clinic. It's a commercial establishment. You're going to scare away the customers.
I'm going to attract more customers. Why do you have the PA if you're not going to use it?
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
What happened in 44?
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
When's the last time you had a band play here?
It's
Come on.
not for bands, it's for clients. Some clients, okay? Not you.
I'm a real client. I have a right.
Ha! Well, we don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
That's all right. I brought my own.
The man in the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him. He begins to frown. Hard.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
Oh yeah. Time to do the damage.
Time to do the damage. We need drama. Where's that +2 drama item that we have? There it is, the bow tie. Need a bow tie for this. Time for sad.
The stage is all set up for your performance. Feels silent. You can hear the pellets creak under your feet.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Get a bonus for having Superstar Cop. It's a red check. Don't forget a cigarette. Wait, what do cigarettes give a boost to? Intellect. Oh, that's right. I forgot smokes make us smarter, and that gives drama too. Yeah. Have some smokes. Click slightly below the button. Wait, what's this?
There it is. A brave little army in your pocket. The first Smokes platoon. 20 brave souls standing in salute, ready to step into fire for you, sir. You picked the best one. This soldier is fat and succulent. What are you waiting for? Light up. Re-become yourself. Get a load of this rock and roll cop here, people. Johnny Thundercop fishes a cheap lighter out of his pants. With a flick of the thumb, there's fire. A primal satisfaction. Here we go.
Breathe in.
Thick, warm smoke gets sucked down into your lungs. Immediately, you feel a warm nostalgia fill your head, body, and soul. A nostalgia for yourself. The man you were in your youth. Johnny Thundercop is back, and he's chill as balls.
In the bottom right corner of this...
Thank you. Are we wearing anything with minus drama? Let's just double check that. Yes. Got to perform with Superstar sunglasses, obviously.
The stage is all set up. You feel a little dizzy.
So, are you ready for your thing now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Look around the room.
There are some people out there, but mostly a post-meridian slumber has fallen on the premise. Not super lively. It would be wiser to perform in the evening, no? But the choice is yours.
Testing, 1, 2, 3.
Immediately, a loud feedback noise startles the room. You feel like an amateur. How are you supposed to hold the mic? Should you just sing into it?
All right, let's just roll it.
Where should you stand?
Gart, hit play.
The air is thick with anticipation. The tape clicks into the carousel, and then the music
It's time for sad.
I would often go there, to the tiny church there, the smallest church in San.
Ancient reptilian karaoke.
Though it once was larger, how the real may rest there. Down through the mist there, toward the Seven Sisters, toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there, in that tiny yard there. I have been so glad here, looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
Bravo.
Not bad.
I'd be lying if I said that was singing.
Yes, not bad at all.
Thank you, ancient reptilian brain. Literally what I could say. Life is a fucking joke.
Okay, yes. I'm going to unplug the microphone, so you can get off the stage now.
Karaoke success.
Ah, smallest church in Saint-Saëns, right?
Church is actually my love. Things are really bad with it. I rocked that shit. Told you I'd rock that shit.
It was alright. Subdued. I might start letting people up there again. Now, what can I do for you?
Goodbye. Indulgement over. And unfortunately, Twitch chat, Disco Elysium is going to be over, at least for today here. It's been a real delight. I guess I'm going to do one real quick last thing. Cash in the tear we picked up during today's stream at the shop. But I am going to set this game aside until the next session here today. Got a heck of a lot done. Really productive day in Disco. When we return to Disco Elysium next Saturday, we'll be doing the second half of day 3. Let's see what's in the list of tasks to do exactly. We should go back to the failed commercial district. We might have a couple checks we can think about retrying too. Hey, you're so welcome, Stonkmank. This is a delight of a game.
The tear machine step. Your bottles clunk.
Alright, $1.20 real. Alright, we're saving here. So, the Disco Elysium is over, but the stream will not be. I want to party out in the weekend with a little bit of mindless fun, which means playing, for me, some Brotato. So we're going to switch gears pretty heavily here. Switch from slow-paced narrative experience to fast-paced potato shooting. The tater tots. Can be pretty disco at times. That's true, actually. That is not untrue. I'm also going to, as we switch games here, take another break, refill the legs, stretch the water again. I'm going to be back in a few minutes. I'll leave you on the Brotato menu jams here. I believe we go down. Actually, didn't I decide I'd go here for Brotato? I think I did. There it is. All right, Twitch chat. I'll be back in a few minutes when I return. The potato. BRB. Hey there, folks. We are back. We are back. Despuz, thanks so much for the 13 months. Game vote is not yet concluded. It will at the end of the stream, so you've still got an hour or two to get your votes in. Spud is a tater that can't get no love from RNG. Oof. Spud is a dud. Also just going to make it clear that we're doing random. There's a couple characters I've forgotten how many D5 wins we got. There's only 4 characters that we have yet to clear difficulty 5 with. Right now I just want to play random though, rather than clear off the last couple at the moment. Speedy. Plus 30% speed. Did we already get the win with one armed? Looks like I did. We're missing Ghost, Generalist, and the new characters, Streamer and Arms Dealer. But Speedy's who was rolled, so Speedy's who I'm going to play. Where's Speedy go? There you are. 30% more speed and bonus melee damage for every 2% speed we have. However, it has huge armor penalty if standing still. We've rolled Speedy with a screwdriver. Do not think that's what we wanted to start with, but that's what happens when you play random. Sometimes your starting weapon is terrible for the character that you're playing. You just kind of have to deal with that. So there's 20 waves in total here. We'll be getting materials as we kill enemies and buying items and getting stat ups to try to improve our build. Wouldn't mind taking early harvesting. We could also just grab more speed. 3% speed is 1.5 melee damage. That's not too bad. So that's almost as good as the forearms perk. We'd much rather take legs. I'm going to take hands, though. 5 harvesting means we'll get 5 materials at the end of each wave. Materials and experience, excuse me. How do we feel about knives? Speedy with knives. Speedy has melee damage. That's going to make the base damage of the knife huge. And then knives are a really good multiplier. So I actually bet Speedy with knives is great. And it might be that we want to reroll for early weapons here, but I'll buy a beanie. It's a speed up, which is great for this character. And I'll lock in a scissors. They're a precise weapon that have a high lifesteal. So this can be 1 or 2 pairs of scissors can be a really good way to get some healing going. And the claw tree ain't bad neither. What about the lightning shiv? Lightning shiv's okay. I don't think I'm gonna lock it though. Stibbity stabbity. I think I'll also want to invest in the range stat a little bit to make these knives go a little bit further. Let's grab crit chance, though. That's one of the main stats for the build I'm trying to build here. Baby elephant can be nice. Ooh, ghost flint. Actually, ghost weapons seem like they're really good with Speedy because Speedy has a huge base damage up. Let's definitely grab the ghost flints. I'm going to scrap the screwdriver soon, but currently it's still a weapon, so I'll keep it. We'll keep the claw tree locked. Let's just keep going here. I don't know if I'll be able to get enough kills with the ghost flint, but it's promising. I think some more max health might be a good idea. Hey, we got a speed up, or attack speed up. Good. Just don't die. Good. Yeah, a little too fast-paced for mouse aim, definitely. More crit chance, yes. And I'm going to double down on the early harvesting stat ups here. Okay, wow, rocket launcher? Interesting. Not a melee weapon, but still a rocket launcher. I guess I'll take the other 3 and lock the rocket launcher. Lock it, launcher. Remember, don't stand still. Never stop moving as Speedy. Or else. Pickup range, great little utility item to have. More harvesting or better crit chance are the main things here. I'm still believing that crit chance is a really important stat. Oh, yes. Thank you for the reminder, Tom. Done. Take that crit chance. Ooh, second Ghost Flint, yes. Bowler Hat is here, giving us luck and harvesting, but less attack speed, less crit chance. Luck and harvesting are two of my favorite stats. It's really early, so I think it's well worth it. It might even be worth it to recycle the screwdriver so I can buy it this wave. No, it's better to luck. I will buy the Ghost Flint, though. Do I combine these? Or do I run them individually? Some dodge chance for having them separately. Let's go like this. I have no need for elemental damage. I would like more max health, so that we can survive one hit from something nasty. Taking lifesteal is not a bad idea either, especially with the purple perk offered here. We could go for a reroll. But I like being more efficient with the resources. Getting more total stat ups by virtue of always picking something that's available to me is something I'm feeling kind of okay about. Let's try it. And that leaves us with enough money to... Ooh, we can get Scar and Bowler Hat and Rocket Launcher. Heck yeah. Not actually sure the Rocket Launcher will prove to be a good choice, but here we are. The luck up of the Bowler Hat immediately paying off with that crate there, I think. I suspect that wouldn't have appeared if we hadn't bought the Bowler Hat. Burning spreads. Not on this build. Big dodge chance. Dodge is a pretty good defense investment, even more so on this character who starts with negative armor, I suspect. Let's take some dodge. Do I want a hammer? Interesting. No? Plus knockbacks, interesting. Keep enemies away from me if they're taking multiple hits? Sure, let's buy a boxing glove. And I'm going to replace this screwdriver with a knife. Don't actually want the screwdriver. Alien Worm is some very cheap max health. I'm going to invest in that. And we pay for one more reroll? Yes. Better scissors. I like it. Probably want to combine these. It'd be harder to get kills with the Ghost Flints now, sure. This seems okay. The most OP build that I've had. We killed the final bosses in about 10 seconds with one build. I'm trying to remember which character exactly that was on. We've definitely had some really, really OP runs happen. I'm remembering knives with about 80 melee damage stat. I think that was either on Lucky or on the Entrepreneur. One of the econ characters. Alright, we're not exactly killing things massively, but I like what we're getting done here. Crit chance is on the rise. Max health is on the rise. Knives in my inventory are on the rise. And a purple knife. And a purple rocket launcher if I want one. Not sure that I do. We really have a much better melee damage stat. This was really just to get us through some of the early stuff here. Alien eyes are okay. Don't scale with our melee damage, though. Let's keep rolling. Ooh, funny, this early is great. It is a free reroll every wave. Alright, Terrified Onion's gotta be good. Speed up. Very cheap, too. And I think I'll stop here. Do I want a Lightning Shiv? 21 damage, 2 bounce projectiles. Kind of nice. I don't think so, though. I think we want... these purple... the knife to be our main damage source here. I need some more range stat, though, for them to really pop. Oh dear. Not as many kills as I would have liked, but that was an adequate wave. Wasn't sure about paying 108 for a gambling token when I saw it in the shop, but if you're going to give it to me for free, I will take it. Oh, and I'll definitely take a 9% speed up. We're speedy, after all. That's our character. So, the speedier we get, the more powerful we'll become. I would also like some more healing, so I'll take the bat. I don't think I want medical turret, because this is capable of missing the player. Normally not that big of a deal, but here on Speedy, when we have to keep moving, it's going to be an issue. Ooh, Shuriken. Shuriken seems like a very good weapon for this character. I could make a Scissors 4 if I wanted. Never seen medical turret miss? Well, I'll have to try it if we see another one. Maybe that's been changed. I think I want the Shuriken. And the max tier scissors for their 65% lifesteal. Burning activates faster. We're not using burning, and we don't want the range penalty, so we'll take a recycle instead. We could patch up the armor, taking less damage when we do get hit, or we could just say don't get hit and invest more in speed here. Let's do that. Let's be faster. And let's also attack faster. I have so much melee damage, I'm kind of okay with fertilizer here. We're still early enough that this will pay for itself in just a few waves, along with also increasing our harvesting continually. Metal plate's pretty good, generally speaking. I find this often worth it. I'll pick up one here to patch that weakness a little bit. Laser gun seems particularly bad on this character. Your one-off Ghost Flint. I want to upgrade the Ghost Flint. I guess I could get rid of the rocket launcher now. Okay, let's do that. Pick up a Ghost Flint instead. I'll take one lemonade as well. There's another shuriken. Ooh. More free rerolls? I'm gonna do it. Raptor. No, I'll take another onion, and I'm going to lock in the leather vest, because I want the dodge. Don't think I'm going to go with tractor? Let's see, 134, it would take about 4 or 5 waves to pay for itself. Plus the continual harvesting increase, plus the experience it gives. Actually, okay, I'll do it. It gives experience, too. Even if you break even money-wise on a harvesting effect, don't forget you're getting XP. It's kind of a big deal. On what am I playing this? I've got an Xbox controller that I use. Xbox 360 controller. No nonsense plug and play with Windows, which I like about it. But yeah, still playing on my PC. A prerequisite to streaming it. Essentially. I don't like where this is going, this wave. Why is this wave so horrifying? Because I got rid of the rocket launcher? Probably. That is why. Crit chance and dodge. Yes, please. I don't like the minus range, but I like the other stats enough. Do I want 15 luck? Kind of. Yeah, I do, actually. I like the luck stat. Upgrade Ghost Flint. Also, like, hella invest in harvesting. We get an extra free reroll if I buy all these items. I'll do it. Ooh, hunting trophy, yes. I imagine we want to lock as many items as we can with the free rerolls here. Mastery's pretty good too, another 6 melee damage. For 114, bit expensive, but definitely worth it. Schmoop. 6 max health is not too bad. Kind of expensive though. Mustly do. There we go. Melee, minus range though. No thanks. That's it. 5 max health for cheap. Take a percent damage up. We're actually at minus 14% damage. We should look for some more percent damage ups where we can get them. I've seen a lot of Binding of Isaac guy, yeah. This to me feels like the stat system from that game done better. But yes, the stats and the design of the item is very Binding of Isaac, for sure. For sure. Now, if only Binding of Isaac had let you actually know what your stats were. Yeah, it does now, years later. But to this day, I believe you still need a mod for it to be anything other than black and white, right? Chance for burning. We've rejected all the entries into the elemental build. We'll reject this too. Hack speed looking good though. Oh, 45 range actually. I've been complaining about range. Let's get some range. Actually, this is level 15, a guaranteed purple perk. What do we need most? Speed's looking good. Dodge and luck and harvesting are doing good. Max health is okay, but could be improved. Getting armor into the positives would be appreciated. Rather cap dodge, actually. I'm gonna take this range up. Handcuffs, no thank you. Let's do some rerolls here. Knife, purchase. Could take Ugly Tooth here. I didn't take it when we saw it the first time because of the speed down on this character, but it could have use against enemies that live multiple hits. Thing is, with our damage, most things aren't living a hit, right? Like the knife crits for 100 plus damage most of the time. It's doing 37. I guess the shuriken's not doing that much yet. Meh. Blood Leech is okay. Get us a little bit more lifesteal. We're only at 5% base. Good luck versus the Horde. Us. Yeah, Isaac, you're also not allowed to know what the item does until after you take it. Which was... conceptually, I don't mind that, but then the design of the items is just so absolutely insane that deducing what it did is near impossible. It's such a strange... I'm gonna die here. Focus. Focus, young Padawan. Nope, he perished. Perished to the Horde. Not surprised to die to a Horde here. Those often get me, especially on wave 12. I have yet to find the right amount of crowd control or survivability to be able to do that reliably. It's not just the negative armor, but the fact that the enemies were touching me repeatedly and I couldn't get away from them is the problem there. Needed to keep the rocket launcher, maybe. Maybe. I figured our plus range knives would do the trick, but they sure didn't. Let's try a new run. Arms dealer. So the arms dealer loses his weapons every wave, but then gets to buy new ones at a very cheap price. This is definitely one of the trickier characters to difficulty 5. I have no idea how to do this. Shoot the tree! Good, thank you. Oh, one of the advice pieces I remember is that I should build melee on Arms Dealer, because most weapons in the pool are melee. That's all I got. Let's start with armor. It's attack speed, or I could... It's only a 2 reroll. Let's reroll here. Take the initial luck up. Luck seems important. Sure, sure. Broken Mouth, why not? That's right, we have one free reroll, too. Chance for burning. Ooh. If we could put... If we could get 4 of these, or even 2 of them, then we could potentially create a burning build, irregardless of the other stuff that we have. Ooh, lock that. And just lock in some one gold weapons for next wave. I don't need them this wave. This character has, yeah, 30 harvesting to start, too. That's right. Sure, I'll take a weird ghost for free. What's the worst that could happen? Let's also invest in a bit more harvesting, too. Let's double down on that. Lumberjack shirt actually seems kind of important with the tree item. Oh, burning spreads. Here we go. This is elemental and melee damage? Heck yeah. And the taser will actually pay for itself instantly, because it gives us harvesting for one wave with the support keyword. Do I want to do one more reroll? No, with 2 items locked, I don't think I do. I just need to not die this wave. Just follow the trees. Excellent. So we should invest in elemental, question mark? Or maybe percent move speed. Actually feels really important to get off the ground right now. I'm going to take that. And I'm going to take more luck. You heard me. So the incendiary turret won't benefit from our burning related items, is my understanding. It's a completely separate thing, scaled by engineering alone. I think I want to buy it. More enemies? I don't know if I can handle that right now. Visitors seem nice, though. Let's go. Any Spire today? Not today. Don't plan on doing a lot of Spire on Saturdays, currently. I don't love it, but I don't hate it. Let's get some elemental damage and some attack speed? Some attack speed. Ghost Scepter. Sure, maybe we'll get a bit of max health out of it. Why not? There's another engineering thing. Thief Dagger, I mean, it's better than nothing. I'm just going to pay the 4 for it. I just want to go up to a bunch of weapons here. I'll take our Little Frog. More harvesting stats. Definitely a coffee lover. I'll buy this just because it gives me the free reroll. And we're going to lock the rocket launcher for a little while. That's a weapon I want at a key moment in the future. And less so right now. I'll use that on wave 9. Think about it. Why is a rocket launcher only 7 gold? Because the arms dealer pays only 5% of an item's price normally. He gets the big discount. And the good luck stats. Ooh, and an even deeper discount. So here's the thing, I can't... Is that going to prevent other weapons from showing up? That's a bit worrisome if so. Okay, here's some weapons. Second Scared Sausage. scary in here. Alright, and that ought to do. That ought to do for the next wave. We have double scared sausage. Attacks now have a 50% chance to do 7x3 burning damage. Which then spreads to one nearby enemy. We need to be faster. Use level 10 on. Somehow this is going okay. Nice. Ooh, another energy bracelet. 4 more crit chance, 2 more elemental damage. And more max health and regen. That'll take 2. I would also like more attack speed, please. I'd love to buy a Lucky Charm. Shredder's great. I'd love to buy a Lucky Charm. I really ought not to, but I'd love to. Buying the Lucky Charm probably means I should buy this rocket launcher. Alright, those are very good weapons, so I imagine they can handle the next wave pretty well. Even though there's only 3 of them. I think one good way for us to eke out a difficulty 5 win here would be to economically outscale the game with lots of luck stat and lots of trees spawning, so that we just get tons of free items each wave. Speaking of free items, hello. Ah, couldn't kill it. Bummer. 3 more elemental damage, though? No, we need to reroll for move speed here at level 10. Getting expensive. There it is. Do I take 4 HP regen? I actually do, I think. I like it. Alien eyes can be nice because they're kind of added damage. Can alien eyes trigger the scared sausage? Because if so, they're amazing, actually. Chat says yes. Well, sign me up then. Should be good enough for wave 8. Hell, I'll even take another spiky shield. It'll be properly good here. Wait, turrets can trigger the scared sausage as well? But only things that proc lifesteal can do it. Maybe I'm misremembering. Oh yeah, no, that's right. Somebody keeps telling me that. Yes, turrets can proc sausage. So we should actually consider taking turret items then if we see them. Because they can spread burning. Very good wave. We're at negative dodge already. I like my armor. I'm gonna recycle this. This I'll take, though. This I will also take. 4 elemental. You betcha. You betcha. Give me some damage. I just want the free reroll, really. No max HP and melee damage. Yeah, sure. This I want. Shoddy's pretty good, too. This is wave 9. I definitely want a shoddy for this wave. This is also a good wave to pick up the Gentle Alien. We'll get a lot more kills and experience on this wave specifically, so let's do it. So the ranged weapons are not going to do substantial damage on their own, but they are going to light enemies on fire. And that's going to do damage. Like so. This is all the shotgun doing the work currently. Oh dear. Wow, heck of a wave. Burning activates faster. Sure. Sure. I'll take it. I'll also take more attack speed. I'm going to reroll this one. 3 armor. Let's go. Minigun. Sure. Grab some lifesteal on the whetstone. Sure, let's just buy all these weird weapons too. What about alloy? Minus dodge, we'll get 5 crit, 3 melee, 3 range, 3 engineering. Rather just bang 2 rocks together, you know? Definitely gonna lock that in for a difficult wave. Wave 11, probably for the flamethrower. We're gonna have a hard time killing the elite, but I guess we don't need to kill the elite, huh? Don't really want to ghost axe. This is fine. Minigun go! Good wave. Interesting. All right, a free incendiary turret we'll take. Blood donation. 40 harvesting, but we start taking 1 damage per second. That is going to really pay off fast, but I'm a little worried about the damage. Basically turns off my entire HP regen. Actually, how much are we healing currently? 1 HP every 0.92 seconds. Okay, so we'd be relying just on lifesteal. That's actually not that bad. Let's take it. And let's stop getting hit by taking way more move speed. Which would allow me to take Mammoth if I want to. 15 melee damage. And 2 more regen, but a bit of a percent damage penalty and a small speed penalty. That actually seems kind of good. I want 15 melee damage on this character. That makes our chopper pretty good. Makes the spiky shield pretty good. Take a pistol just to ignite things. Gnome. 10 more melee damage. 5 more elemental damage. And if I understand it correctly, Baby with a Beard is capable of igniting enemies, right? So, although that's a huge range penalty, if we take Baby with a Beard and Gnome, gotta be kind of careful about that. Take a Gnome. I don't know about Baby with a Beard. It's kind of expensive too. Let's not take this Baby with a Beard. Let's just go into the Elite. Well, no. Let's reroll one more time. Ooh, Bag's gonna be worth it. Although I don't like the -1 speed. I'll lock this. Goes. Okay, it's this one. We mostly just want to make sure we clear these eggs, so that we don't have to deal with the foul spawn of Satan. We can get healing for the stuff from our turret here. Oh god. Why are you such a foul creature? No! Don't kill me. Want to live? Why are there mummies and an elite? This is cruel. Help! Oh my god. Okay, so that was totally worth it. That's what I learned. Totally worth it. We take Wisdom here, scaling up our damage over the course of a wave. Stick is base. I mean, it does 46 damage, right? That's my melee damage set at 37. What? This Mammoth and Gnome are 25, right? Yeah. Wow. I don't think I'm going to take this Wisdom. Double stick. The power. Laser gun's a really bad weapon here. Turrets. Yes. Hatchet. Yes. Less enemies? Question mark? Nah. Kind of like my regen where it is. Luck stat's already pretty good. Let's do one more reroll. Here we go. Another stick. I can't believe we got 3 sticks. Sticktacular. Also, we definitely need some more healing, so give me that blood leech. Here goes. So the nice thing is that we've actually got our econ stats so high at this point that we can now... We don't have to be conservative with our resources. We can buy 6 weapons every wave, no problem, and easily afford it. and stat items that we want, like red ones. And we're going to see good items, because our luck is so high. It's just going to snowball quite a lot. We're also on track to hit level 25 sometime this run, looks like. Between the harvesting and the XP bonus. Just gotta stay alive. $20 total waves to a run. That's right. Ooh, free metal detector. Sure. Bonus to luck. Chance to double the value of picked up materials, too. I'll take more attack speed. Yes to this. Yes to this. Not sure about Claw Tree. Or Alloy. Oh, all these are great. I'm going to buy all of this. Obliterator! Oh, well, it only does 180. I'll think about it. Still going to be a good weapon for the elite wave, next wave. I'm going to lock the medical gun for that wave, too. So it can give me some healing. Yeah, if you enjoyed Vampire Survivors, I cannot recommend this game enough. It's a good time. Always making you make interesting and difficult choices with the items that you're offered and what direction to take your build. The runs are short enough that it's really digestible. Not a huge deal if you lose, you just start a new run. Don't like the items you get, you just start a new run. Easy peasy. Really good time. I might die this way. I need to not get hit by things so much. Tentacles are extra stinky. There we go. Just get away from the pack. Having a multi-layered defense strategy I find is really effective. Armor, move speed to avoid enemy hits, armor to survive the hits you can't avoid, healing to restore your health that you do lose, and max health to have some endurance. A free hunting trophy? Chance to gain 1 material when killing an enemy with a critical hit? I mean, our crit chance is 11, so sure. I'm going to take 2 more armor as well. Alright, we definitely take the Obliterator. I'm going to take the Little Frog, too. Take the Medical Gun, take the Taser, get us a free reroll. Power Generator gives us damage based on our move speed. That's excellent. I think the Hammer is going to be pretty good. Another Bunny is going to be very good. Buy the Shotgun. Fun fact, if you buy out all the items on a wave on the shop, then you get a free reroll. I'm going to combine those. Oh, wow. Sunglasses are definitely worth it now. I'm not going to take this tractor. It's a bit late here. Flank damage is pretty amusing. 34 base. No second trophy? No. I only took the first one because it was free. The second one for a purchase is not going to be worth it, I don't think. What about piercing projectiles? Seems kind of nice, actually, for spreading mass fire. And I see that they buffed Rip and Tear. Oh, Rip and Tear is actually really good. Because it does huge damage, and I think it might have an ignite chance, too. So I'm going to take Rip and Tear first. We are going to lock in the bandana. And I am going to upgrade the medical gun. Okay. Let's see how we do against the elite this wave. I'm not actually very sure about this. I feel like I'm doing enough damage here. Ah, said don't walk into the bullets. GG. I walked into too many bullets there. Classic, classic Wave 14 as well. Absolutely. I think it's quite nightmarish if you get the elites that are on the earlier set of waves. Yeah, aka projectiles everywhere. And the boss also shooting projectiles? Too much for me. No. Don't retry with this character. Doing random here. Explorer. More trees spawn. And we start with a lumberjack shirt. There is a bigger map and more enemies, but less materials from enemies, and we do way less damage. Interesting. No longer any mention of bonus materials from... And we start with the Cacti Club. I love it. Oh man, they weren't kidding about more trees. Jeez. Actually, Cacti Club's kind of amazing for this, right? Because these projectiles have unlimited range. And they will instantly destroy any tree they hit. Interesting. Take some more deck speed. Spear's not bad either. Lock in a second spear. Yeah, character definitely wants some speed. Harvesting seems decent too, right? Yeah, harvesting seems decent too. There's some speed. Luck is also a strong recommend from me for this character. The higher your luck stat, the more likely the trees are to drop crates with items in them. Sure, I'll take some melee damage. And some more harvesting. And there's some luck starter. Would like some luck, please. I don't know about Ugly Tooth in this character. Thinking about going Insanity, but don't want to. Minus luck is bad, but plus speed is a good thing. I'll make the trade. I'll make the trade. See, like, that tree got destroyed by the Cactus Club. That tree got destroyed by the Cactus Club, too. Very nice. Melee damage and crit chance, sure. More harvesting. It seems like we might want to get some max health soon. Let's grab that now. There's the second Cactus Club. I want it. Am I willing to pick up a rocket launcher? It seems like a no-brainer, actually. A nice way to hit lots of enemies at once. Keep the spear. Wait, is this a heavy keyword item? It is! I knew it! So, fun fact, because I think everybody's sleeping on these items, the Cactus Club. Because this item has the heavy keyword, it means you're more likely to see other heavy keyword items in the store, like the flamethrower and the rocket launcher. So if you want to find flamethrowers and rocket launchers, you should be taking cactus gloves. Baby elephant's a luck scaling item? Sure. I'd like to get some luck. 10 harvesting? Alright. Only wave 5. I'll take that. There's 30 luck. I want it so bad. Give me that. Now we're in the positive luck ways. Excellent. Excellent. About 28% of items you see in the shop are weapons that share a trait with equipped weapons, but aren't them. So, yes. Yeah, you auto-collect unpicked up crates at the end of the round, and I'm quite sure you get the money from bag at the end of the round, if that's the case. No, don't die. Those materials, come on! Yes! No! 4 crates, I'll take it. There's already plus enemies on this character, right? Yeah, I'd actually like less of them. Take a free turret, sure. Pickup radius, sure. Luck stat thing, sure. 5 luck doesn't feel good enough. Am I taking range damage stat? Yeah. Percent damage seems really good as well. Lemonade seems actually very good on this character. On review, I was looking at Broken Mouth there. I think I'll still take this. This is a nice, cheap max health. Crunchy. Definitely appreciating that, Lemonade. Horrifying wave. Percent damage up. We're at very low percent damage. So we should take this to counteract the character's native penalty. This 12% damage up helps a lot too. So now our percent damage is -1. We're up to base damage, which is definitely worth celebrating with this character. I'm going to keep taking fertilizers because I am a fool. But here we are. Oh, and I'll definitely take Recycling Machine, because we're going to be finding a lot of items on the ground. Definitely. Definitely going to be finding a lot of items on the ground. Kind of the point. That way I can actually get significant materials from the ones that aren't useful to us, which is, so far, quite a few of them. Also, the recycling machine says 35% more, but it's a bit deceiving because it's compared to a base of 10% of the item's value normally. So you're actually multiplying your sell price by like 3.5 or something. Ooh, but minus enemy speed sounds good to me. Here we go, though. This we can recycle for 30. I don't want to penalize my luck. Get out of here. I want to boost my luck. I want more luck. And then I also want less luck, but more speed. Even more speed. Make me zoomier. Crunchy. Planning on using primitive weapons to the end of the run? Yes. Well, probably. More luck. More bags? To find a bag in a crate. 1, why would you put a bag inside a box? And 2, thank you. And sure, lifesteal sounds like an important stat. So does attack speed. So does regular speed. Sure. Take another lemonade for surezies here. What else am I building? Second rocket launcher, second fin. Would like some more range, but I'm just going to keep taking less range, apparently. I'll buy all of these things. Double rocket launchers. Alright, minus luck I can afford. Speed 24%, damage minus 1. Eh. Not a big fan of the missile. Wow, I'm zooming now. Holy moly. That second fin really feels different than the first one did. Yikes. Slash excellent. Good. Most wonderful. Well, arguably I'm now too fast. He's zooming. Help. Poisonous Tonic. Lowers our HP regen even further, giving us some other very nice stats, including the much maligned range stats. Fuel tank gives us 4 elemental damage, which I'm currently not using. Give me 57 mats instead. Chance to heal when picking up materials. Sure. Pick up range and harvesting. We lose some of our dodge, though. I'll take it. 3 more armor. I'll take it. Ooh, alien eyes. That'll scale with our max health. That'd be a good reason to pick up max health, such as from acid here. Black belt seems pretty good. It's going to give me melee damage and experience points. Put us into the green on melee. And bonus points if I buy the acid, I get a free reroll. I'll do it. Oh, power generator. Plus 1% damage for every 1 speed we have. Plus 64. Nintendo. 64. Also triangle of power. Also some spectacles. Fix that range problem. Yeah, plus 64% damage, anyone? The dream. Now we need a jetpack. I've never gone to 100% movement speed, Twitch chat. What does that place feel like, I wonder? There's the third crate. I knew we had more in us. Excellent. More speed. I'll take it. More speed. I'll take it. Dodge and harvesting. I'll take it. Attack speed. I'll take it. All right, now it's 73% damage off the power generator. Thank you. And 20 more from the triangle of power. And heck, the metal detector sounds great. Makes us more likely to find stuff in places. Ooh. Seems like a great baby with a beard build. I like where we're headed, Twitch chat. I really do. I want 3 cacti clubs. It's another heavy keyword item. Let's do it. Oh, Jesus. I was like, where's the elite? There he is. Rather doubt I'm going to kill it, but surviving should at least be a lot easier on this map because we can just keep our distance much more easily. Also, we're very, very fast, so avoiding the charges is kind of trivial this time. More harvesting, I'll take it. Attack speed and range. I don't usually like Gummy Berserker, but today I changed my mind. Penalty of padding is actually way less relevant here because our speed is so high, we could easily just take it. More cycle, though. More luck? Yes. More luck. %% more enemies, huh? Don't think so. Not on this character. Need more max health sounds kind of nice. Take an alien magic. Percent's currently percent damage 87. Wow. Triangle power might not have been as good as I wanted it to be. Respect that. Oh, jeez. Am I still getting cornered? Sure. Well, actually, no. Let's recycle it. That one, too. 3 more armor seems really good at the moment. Bowler hat seems excessive, but how could I say no? Our range stat needs help. Grinds Magical Leaf. Pain, we cannot afford it currently. 3 max health at the end of the wave, 1 HP regen at the end of a wave, 1 lifesteal at the end of a wave. So this is the shop going into wave 14. We'd get 15.55 or 12.44. Depending on if I sell a Cacti Club right now. Yeah, we can sell a Cactus Club to get an extra proc of it, but is that actually worth it? I'm just gonna lock it. Excuse me, I'm the only one allowed to fill the screen with projectiles, thank you. There we go. Ah, just stay alive. More damage? Sure. And more speed! Yes. And more attack speed. I'm going to buy that. That should let me kill the elite. I bet. My hope, anyway. Aspirationally. I'm gonna have to die to it, though. Alive, more important now, okay? GG. Too many bullets. It's ultimately the Explorer's penalty there, the +% enemies, kind of overwhelming my ability to process anything happening on screen. GG. GG. Elite was a little bit too wily. I think I would have fared better against the knife guy. There. Rando says we're trying again with the Explorer. I'm going to choose Cacti Club on purpose. Let's do it again. Crowd demands a rematch, and I demand More proof that the Cacti Club's not a bad starting weapon. Ugh. I'll buy though. Pistol's cheap enough, I'll take it too. I have 4 crates this wave? What? Hello? What elemental damage? Probably not for 1 max health. Pickup range is great though. And movement speed is good, so is harvesting. Let's take harvesting. Easy. What did I say? You want rocket launchers? You start with the Cacti Club. Easy. More knockback, sure. More harvesting. And more luck. I think I want the charcoal. Do I? No, we're just in the range damage set. Primarily. Glass Cannon, 25% damage up for -3 armor. I'm going to take this because this character has such a low starting damage that essentially turns it into low starting armor instead. And we're going to take some move speed so I can get the heck away from the enemies. Also a second rocket launcher, by the way. Spud time. There's our first bag. I'd almost say this run is in the bag. Let's reroll that. There we go. Some range damage finally. Cool. Cyberball's also going to be really good with what we're doing here, one has to imagine. Do I think the Horde or the Elite is more dangerous? I find that I suffer more with the Hordes. Oh, jeez. Than the Elites. But both are pretty nasty. Don't know how I didn't just die there. Alright, recovered. Lifesteal, and definitely more speed. Not a dodge believer. But I am a speed up believer. The luck believer. Ooh, tardigrade. Nullify the first enemy hit each wave. Yes. Also, I'm going to take more explosion damage for these double rocket launchers. Yes, although I don't like the attack speed down. I like everything else that offers, and I'm definitely feeling the need for a bit more health. I also would like a ritual. Die. Alright. Take a healing turret. Although it's pretty unlikely to be useful most of the time, I still like it. Definitely want more attack speed. And yeah, up the club. Purple club. 31 base damage. Okay, that is a substantial increase to the base damage. Wave 9 is here, so double rocket launchers should really put in a lot of work right now. Five crates. More health from consumables is huge because we find so many of them. Like, you can see 4 of them on screen right now. Pencil's no good. Less enemies. Sounds kind of nice, actually. Let's reduce the horde a little bit. And take speed up and stuff. 3 more range damage. Yes, let's scale that base damage and continue to scale our attack speed. Actually, what about our range stat? It's at 48. Oh. Pretty good then. Keep upping the attack speed. And the range. Yes, more range. More range. Do I dare take even less armor? That's probably not a good idea. Gummy Berserker is awkward. 1 damage? Because my luck stat is bad still. We can fix that. Remember, the more pairs of glasses you wear at the same time, the farther you can see. That's just science. Max health. Take more range. Take more max health. Could swap the Cactus Club for a Shredder. Not going to. I will buy more pairs of glasses, though. Should have bought the recycling machine. Our luck is still only at 9. Got a horde coming soon. Alien Eyes will also help with that. No, not my mummy. Get out of here. No. No, we don't have the luxury of standing still on this character. That would have been really nice to have the recycling machine for. It's a bummer. Likewise, likewise. Dang. There's the luck I wanted, though. I'll take it. Does luck affect your chance to find crates? Yes. Yes, it does. More damage, please. This is a horde wave. Whoa. Why did that go so badly? Okay, didn't die. It's not yet anyway. Explosion size up is amazing here. And another medical turret, sure. This I'm going to recycle. Love some more... I was going to say armor, but no, I meant range damage. I definitely meant range damage. jump radius. Ooh, there's a fin. Give me some life steal and more speed. Zoomy. Too late for a tractor. Buy a little bit more max health, though. I do need points. Whoa. Yep, that was just very sudden death. GG. GG. Alright, Twitch chat. Unfortunately, that's all I've got for us today. Some fun runs in Brotato. No winning runs, but that's okay. It's great to visit Disco Elysium today, for sure. We will be closing the game vote now. Looks like Slice and Dice was the leader the last time I checked. I bet it still is. Let me just double check, though. Yeah, that's a clear leader by many votes, so I think it's very comfortable to call it now. We'll be playing Slice and Dice next Saturday, 1 week from today, alongside Disco Elysium for next week's Saturday stream. So that's on the docket then. Coming up next week will be more Spire, more of our Monster Train challenge as well, getting logbook entries and winning with card combos as best we can. But it's going to be Slice and Dice this month, and I can't wait to try it out. Looks like a really cool dice building roguelite experience. I think it'll be a good time. That said, everybody, this is going to be it for me today. Have a wonderful time, everybody. Thank you so much for watching, for tuning in, for hanging out. We'll be back on Tuesday. See you later, Faley, Moonin, JHTM, Cappuccino, Tom, Jedito Janin, Enrique K, Fairly, Bad Hands, and many others. Till next time, stay cozy, be kind to one another, and have a good one. Toodaloo, folks.